everyone. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. It is early. I definitely just woke up. I'm sure you can't tell. Oh. Yeah, it's early. It is a little bit early, but that's okay. We are, in a sense, ready for today. You know, in a sense, we're ready to play the video game. Oh, man. Hey, Stampede993 gave out 3 community gifted subs earlier today. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, man. I'm so out of it right now. Oh, okay. Oh, Rumieth did beat Skillis. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Got Creator versus Spirit to start things off. Creator versus Spirit. That is a Brood War versus SC2 PVT. Best of 3. Oh, man. Wow. God, I am very waking up. Oh, man. This is gonna be an intriguing event. We're gonna do our best. We are going to absolutely do our best. But yeah. Oh, no, this is not the Wardy TV Summer Championship, although that is happening right now. Okay, we're going to kick things off with Spirit versus Creator. Creator versus Spirit. I am excited about this one. Creator versus Spirit. Oh shoot, this is not a best of 5. This is a best of 3. Damn it. Best of 3. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. We actually have both of these saved. Oh, nice. Okay. Man. We are definitely waking up. You know what they say, the best part of waking up is being awake in your cup. Oh. Blarg. Blarg. Brum. Oh, wow. Group C started without waiting. Damn. Damn. On mono, just going crazy. Oh, it's KR that has the replay issues. Oh, no. Okay, so it seems like it's the KR server that is currently... so it wasn't anything wrong with the mod. The KR server is having issues with replays themselves. Oh, man, that is super good to know, but is also incredibly frustrating. Oh, wow, that is very frustrating. Oh, man. Blizzard, what did you do to your servers again? Oh, my God. What did you do? Whatever you did, stop doing it. Just stop, please. Pew, pew. Is this... Okay. Oh, no, that is... Okay. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. All right, we're about to get into game here. C2 versus Brewor. RTS. Steadfast. Okay, don't you worry, folks. We'll be getting into the game very shortly. Oh, man. Just one moment, folks. There we go. And... All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Spirit, the SE2 Terran. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Brood War Creator. No, Creator with the SE2 Brood War Protoss. Nope, Brood War Protoss. God, wow, what a great start. We're right on top of it. We're just killing it to start things off here. Absolutely on fire. Like, in a sense that like crashing and burning. Beautiful. One of the biggest things, we got a note right off the bat. There's not going to be any warp gate. Not going to be any warp gate. We're going to be having Dragoons as your main weapon for ranged. Brood War Storm is so freaking cracked. But not as much as it was. But it is still very, very good. Very, very good. Oh, man. Ooh. Wow, super, super fast robo facility. Does he... They did reduce the cost of the... well, they did reduce the cost of the robo. Are we going to see a very, very fast shuttle? Could just be an observatory rush for very quick observers and scouting. We'll see in a moment, of course. Ah, robo support bay. Okay, there's going to be a Reaver drop. Ooh. Ooh. This is cool. This is fun. Very quick mag field. Very quick mag field rush out of Spirit. And a super fast 3rd CC. Damn, Creator's supply is kind of already, I was gonna say blooming. That's not the right word. Ballooning. That's what I wanted to say. Starts up a shield battery. Wasn't building probes for a little bit there. There it is. Riva, Riva, Riva. Now, surely he's going to be going for the damage upgrade, but I wouldn't mind seeing speed. And it will be speed first. Okay, okay. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I think this is actually... I think this is the better play, like, by a lot. But wait, have people been going... Oh, man, I'm so tired. I literally woke up, like, 9 minutes before stream was supposed to start. I wanted to go to my other place, the studio. Everything's all set up. This is such a fast 3rd and 4th gas, by the way. The double Magfield Cyclone that's going to be available is going to be very good against Reaver drop. In fact, we might even have 4 Cyclones out. Yeah, no, we will. We will by the time speed completes. Where is that shuttle right here? Here we go. Zealot and a fully loaded bad boy. This is range for the Dragoon. Gravitic drive going to be kicking in, but there is the 3rd and 4th Cyclone popping out as this arrives. Oh man, if he gets locked onto, this is dead. Oh man, look at it disappear. Will he even get a single kill? 2 kills. That is not worth it. That is very good for Spirit. That is very, very good for Spirit. It could have been so much worse, honestly, for Creator. Damn. This is a soul read out of Spirit. The soul read. Now, okay, what did Creator get here? Besides booped on the snoot. He didn't even actually see the extra factories. Seeing 4 Cyclones, though, that's pretty telling. That should be basically a guarantee. No, it's actually not. It's actually not necessarily a guarantee that your opponent's going mech. It could literally just be a, I want to deal with this really, really hard. Obviously, we know that he's going mech. It's 1 Dragoon for 1 Cyclone. That's a little bit better, actually, for Creator. But obviously, he's got to be very careful with these Dragoons. The Cyclones, though... Yeah, they're going to struggle, I think, to... They're not going to be able to trade the way they can against Blink Stalkers, I think. Pretty good micro there from Creator. I actually wonder, is the SC2 mech going to be a little bit too fragile here? Creator, or Spirit, I should say, taking the 4th CC on location. Wow, yeah, we're all over the place. Bunker getting salvaged. Surely that's a full wall. Yeah. We do, of course, have the Cloaked Banshee transition. Fast speed burrow mines as well. Yeah, 4th Command Center at the same time as the 4th Nexus, actually even faster, is traditionally going to be very good for the Terran. Very, very good. A little bit surprised we don't have any turrets yet out of Spirit, but he might be saying, you know what, I kind of bullied you off this. You're not going to do it. And he's right. He is right. This is not like, you know, SC2 Protoss where you let 1 War Prism in and all of a sudden 10, 12 Zealots are in your base. Very different story. We'll see the Hyperflight rotors coming through. Okay, now for sure, of course, Creator knows it's mech. Don't know how long that Observer was there for, but seeing the setup that he saw, seeing the number of tanks... We actually didn't even see the... Wait, where did that Observer even... It must have gone through here and then come back around or something. Or, like, come up here. Because not seeing the missile turret here is weird. Banshee's looking for an opening on this bottom side base. He will be able to find at least 4 or 5 probes. Not bad. Not bad. There is the Storm upgrade and the High Templar coming through. I'm assuming there is still the upgrade. The very, very powerful Hydarin Amulet. Not the same as it is in SC2, or was, where it's a Warpin Templar and you get plus 25 energy, and it's like the most broken spell in the game. But by the time most of these High Templar join the fight, because you're getting plus 50 energy and plus 12.5 starting energy. Oh, Creator, no. There's a lot of probes on follow in here. 5, I think? Yeah, that's at least 5 probes just following 1. I was wondering why he was undersaturated here on the left side. Where'd the Banshees go? Oh, they just went back home. We're kind of just chilling right now. We got a 2nd armory on the way. Finally getting up to that 8 factory setup is Spirit. That, man, he is macroing like crazy. 5th command center done. Dan comes in. Looks like, well, it looks like we're going to be seeing a big attack coming in from Creator. We're not going to have... Oh, tanks, hello? Oh my god, please siege up. Observer gets scanned and does actually get missed. There is the... Oh, here comes a push. Oh, it's going to be a massive flank, though. Massive flank coming in. Spirit is not ready for this fight. He's going to try and siege up late. Storm going to land. The Banshee's getting cooked. The Cyclone's getting cooked. Spirit getting absolutely blasted by the Brood War Storms. Oh, my God. The humanity. Holy crap. Creator slamming into Spirit's side. Absolutely annihilating the army. Spirit had no idea where Creator's army was. And a mech army caught unsieged is a fraction of its power. Oh man, that was brutal for Spirit. He's going to try and survive out of this. Of course, he knows that his opponent doesn't have a rally. Only... Oh. Okay, these... if he can defend against these Reavers, there might be a chance. But of course, the rally of Creator is going to be ongoing. Cyclone count is starting to rise. A little scan, looking for an observer. There's no Scarab available. Creator's got to, of course, be careful with these. Oh, he's targeting. Oh, it does. It can't find its target, and it does. This one does not. Archon will go down. This is... Okay, Command Center does go down at the natural, but this is still actually defendable for Spirit. Creator, he's got to back away now, I think. The Cyclone count is very, very high. This is still a massive advantage for Creator. He finally fixed the mining in the main. 25 SCVs did go down. Spirit? Oh my god, 6 tanks at once. Oof. Spirit does still have a chance, technically. It's only on 2 orbitals, though. That's going to be a problem. Way less scans than you want. Obviously, way less income than he wants, too. And the storms were just ridiculous. For produce Scarab cost? That's a good question, Guido Incognito. Hey, thank you, Leo Daedalus, for the resub at 8 months. Welcome, Lego John Belgium. Elian's on the right side. Going to look for an opening here. Creator getting towards 3-2 upgrades. Oh, carriers. Carry airs. Zealots are... They are a little bit better than their SC2 counterparts. They have 10 more HP, so they take 1 more shot from the Cyclones, but they're still going to have a difficult time against Cyclones. This is a pretty good defensive fight. Carriers are... I don't think they're great in this scenario, to be honest. Oh, one of them does get taken down very quickly. No detection, so the Banshees... Well, one of them is actually going to run out of energy, so it does get taken down. But the snipes on the Reavers, very, very good. The Reavers are currently the best answer to the Cyclones. Yeah, I really don't know if carriers are it in this scenario. He does have +1 air on the way, but there's already +1 armor on the Cyclones with +2 more than halfway done. Is it more than halfway done? Yes, yes, when I said it, it was technically true. Ha! Grasping onto a technicality. It's me, ya boy. Zealot's going to get cooked trying to take out this base. Ooh, Cyclone's locking on it to this carrier, and it will disappear. Just like in regular SC2. When the Cyclones lock onto something in large numbers, that unit tends to just be unmade from existence. Oh, yeah, because the generation of shields, regeneration is consistent. But it still takes 6 lock-ons to kill a Zealot. It's not going to regenerate 20 shields in the time it would take 6 lock-ons to go off. Storms. Okay. You get avoided the first one. Banshee acting as a kind of mobile sniper, but in this case it will get taken out very quickly. Scan comes in looking for the observer, but it was actually further back, or possibly it was the cannon providing detection there. Spirit, he was in so much trouble, but Creator wasn't able to close it out. He's going to try and go for the cleanup now. Tanks in the back. Oh, wow. Thor's getting stormed here. Zealots and Dragoons will get on this back line of mech and will take it down. The Cyclones are still alive, and they're going to be able to kill a Nexus. 2 bases did fall. Creator dropping a storm on this tank. We'll take it down. Oh, Spirit, he's got to be careful. He needs these Cyclones to stay alive. They're the backbone of his army at this point. But He's going to take some losses on the way out, potentially. As you may notice, the carriers only have 4 interceptors. But I'm trying to remember if that's still a thing. Or if he just didn't get the upgrade. Oh, Storm on the SCVs trying to repair. Very nice. Zoning Storm for the Cyclones. Oh, look at that. The Planetary Fortress, I think, was targeting this High Templar. Nice repair right here. Nice juggling with the SCVs. Still going to be enough damage to take this out. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, it's another Cyclone drive-by. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. He's going to get the Nexus. Since there's no charge, the Cyclones can kite very effectively. Creator trying to angle off these Cyclones. Does get 2 of them, but there's so many more being made. This is going to be a crushing victory here for Spirit. Creator needs to get the hell out with these units, but I don't think he can. He's going to lose a lot of these. Oh, more carriers do show up. Is this going to be enough? The Cyclones are taking them down quite quickly. 4s as well. 1 carrier barely surviving here. Cyclones do have a little bit of trouble. +3 vehicle weapons not quite done. Oh, that Thor barely getting this last carrier. And you know what? There's just enough for Creator to get it done. He is going to push through. Wow, 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 wow. 26 SCVs going down. 27 even. Storm will come through. Cyclones, man, are getting hit. Even just a couple of ticks of Storm. And they get hit pretty darn hard. Creator will be able to reopen the lead he had from earlier, but it's been tough. Not been an easy go at all. Spirit refusing to throw in the towel. And he did do a lot of eco damage earlier, but Creator's now rebuilt all these bases. Does need to fix his saturation a little bit. Missing 8 workers here, not saturating the gases, but of course it's been a very stressful bit of time. Spirit is going to find a counterattack on the other side of the map. We'll be able to take down this Nexus. No detection for these Widow Mines. That's kind of a big deal. Creator is out mining significantly after forcing this base to lift. It's going to be full-on base trade mode, but Reavers, defensively, how many are there? Oh, it's going to be mostly Storms. Where is the other Reaver? Oh, all 5 are at the other side of the map. He is going to storm the high ground, hitting the Hellbats and Cyclones pretty darn hard. Now, there's no detection. It looks like 1 carrier will fall. If Spirit just runs through and kills these 2 right side bases and can find a way to hold, he might be able to do this still. Creator cannot let both of these bases fall for free. Oh, but Spirit, no, the Storms. Not paying attention here. Another massive storm coming through. High Templar will fall, but Spirit doesn't have the numbers. A very exciting game. Definitely still waking up. Definitely still waking up. Yeah, I'm not sure, Guido Incognito, if the resources loss is included there. It is a different mic, though, than my normal setup as well. It's going to be Maganatha for game 2. Spirit, as he did lose game number 1, will have game pick, I guess. Yeah, thank you very much, Leo Daedalus, for the Prime resub at 8 months. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow, Blair B. We're going to run a quick 1 minute of ads, and we'll get into the next game. Beep it a beep. Bop, bop, bop. Diddly boop. Who is in Group A? Or Group B? Yeah. Gumiho, 3 points. And top. Rogue, Creator, Spirit, and who is the 4th player in this one? Rebellion. Your Rebellion will be crushed. Something dark side. Definitely the wake up groggy voice. Ah, yes, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure about that too, in Fox, but I feel like there's some people that can definitely tell the difference. I can't. I really can't. I have a bad ear for that kind of thing. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Spirit. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Creator. In the blue. Now, what are we doing here? Are we NG Bay blocking? Huh. We are indeed. I think the approach should be basically the same. Oh, this is going to get spotted. Oh, that's so good for Creator. Instantly going to get a zippy zap. Yeah, you definitely pull extra SCV or extra probe here. Oh, wow, this SCV. Oh, wow, very fortunate for Spirit. Getting really lucky with the RNG. That became, or that stayed unhittable for like 6 or 7 seconds. Spirit being a little cheeky here. This is West server, so he's obviously got to be very careful with this. Creator going to start up a Zealot. 3 probes does not kill this fast. Like, this kills this very, very slowly. Even getting on top of it quickly, if you can't actually prevent the engineering bay from coming down, this is still going to be worth it for the Terran. Now it is still going to be a 1 Rax expand out of Spirit, which is not super common with this. But of course, against Brood War Protoss, there might be different optimizations. For SC2 Protoss, you're like, well, I usually want to go gas first, get some Hellions, be just a big old nuisance. Hey, thank you, White Wander, for the primary sub at 17 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. Eep. Hey, welcome, Gary Arganis. Oh. Now, will Spirit try mech again? In many ways, it looked very strong. Very strong. Like, the Cyclone in particular looked incredibly powerful. But it also looked a little fragile. I think a lot of things could have gone very, very differently in that game. I don't know. We'll have to see. It is going to be a much faster Singularity charge this time. The Dragoon range upgrade. Will we see another rush to Reaver drop? No, this time it's an Observatory. Okay. Okay, much faster Observers this time, of course. We'll be right back. Wanted to get a quick tissue. Tissue? Yeah, we're going to be seeing bio. I mean, to be fair, this is what I would have expected. This is nice that Spirit has pushed Creator away from playing this very fast Reaver drop opening. In that sense, I would say the build was kind of still worth it in game number 1. But it will still be a fast robo support bay afterwards. It's not a straight up rush right into this. Now with the fast observatory, oh no, that's a terrible scan, unfortunately. Creator was super ready for this. Spirit needed to wait just a moment longer. Now it's going to be a scout into the main base. Sees that it's bio. Sees that it's research coming in. And there will be an observer at home. There's a shield battery in the natural. Shield battery coming up in the main. Banshee is trying to cross the map, of course. But this is just not a great situation here for Spirit already. And we're not going to be seeing fast... oh, no, we do have fast shuttle. We're not going to be seeing fast shuttle speed, though. It will be the research of increased Scarab damage. Now, this is not like Brood War, where I think it's plus 200 damage. Well, that dot Banshees do get into the natural. Okay, this is very good for Spirit. Very, very good. He does kill that one probity probe. He's going to take the fight against these Dragoons. He actually will kill one. Oh, Creator going very far to deal with this. Shield battery will keep this alive. Oh, almost a bait back in. Spirit's got to be very careful with these Banshees. They should not escape, but they might be allowed to. No, he will get the kill on one. Second one does not take an extra shot. This Dragoon was not perfectly placed, but that's okay. This is... hello? Medevacs? Okay, there they are. This is just mass marine right now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He is not expecting Scarabs to be available. Okay, I was going to say, if Spirit pushes in with this, he could just lose the game right here and now. Reavers are still insanely good. There's that shuttle. Another Reaver just popped out. Okay, Spirit says, yup, I am out. I am outie. Dragoon did not fire a shot. Banshee trying to escape. Not able to do so. Did I say Dragoon not firing a shot? Reaver not firing a shot yet. Oh, he's going to dive this. Oh! Big shot. Second one does just barely avoid hitting. Or barely fail to hit. But it was also just a really great hot pickup there. Spirit thinking about dropping it on top of the second Reaver in the main with a double drop follow through, but not able to find that. Okay, Spirit is he is playing a lot less committed with his unit movement here. Oh, depowering a gateway. That's pretty nice. Little flank going to be set up. Oh, Spirit's got to be ready for this. We'll reposition a little bit. Nothing at the third base just yet. And Spirit, he's going to check in, and he's going to find that out. We'll depower the shield battery right away. Reavers are really slow moving without their shuttle support. That is a lot of probes going down very quickly. Still a siege from the low ground. Reavers are finally getting into the fight, but does a shot. Not going to be able to get much done. That was a really, really great move there from Spirit, and he actually kills the Cyber Core. It has already been pre-rebuilt. Marauders from the low ground with the help of that one tank will eventually kill this gateway. Eventually is not so far away. Meanwhile, Storm is on the way, but we've already got Ghosts. And just like in SC2 versus SC2, Ghost is a great counter to the High Templar. Oh, nice little split right there from Spirit. Oh, second one, not so much. He managed to make it at the only one unit got hit against the first Scarab, and then the second one kind of blasted a little bit. Spirit does have 1-1 done versus 0-0 at the moment. Storm is not yet available, so these Reavers need to do the heavy lifting. But it's a pretty decent pre-spread from Spirit. Scarabs are not finding their value yet. Oh, that one's not bad. Is there enough for Creator to hold on? I don't really think so. And we don't have any High Templar out just yet. Storm and +1 weapons are about to complete, but Spirit has got himself wedged around this base. Scarabs are running short on supply. A couple of Reavers on the left side. He does lose the Nexus, though. And Spirit gets a pretty darn good trade, as well as killing that base. And Creator says, nope, can't do nothing from here. I got to agree. Spirit, ooh, looking very good. There's a slight difference, but not enough, and neither a bad quality by any means. That's good. That's good, that's good. Happy to hear that. Looks like it's going to be Vermeer for the next one. All right, game 3. Game 3 for this series. Should have checked the races, which is to say which version of the game we're playing. But here we are. It's all good. We'll figure it out. All right, this is what I figured. Creator getting the SC2 Protoss, forcing his opponent, the Brood War Terran. Here he is, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Spirit. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Creator. The SC2 Protoss in the blue. So, check their potential spawns. On these 4-player maps, they've managed to program it in an awesome way, which makes excludes one of the 3 spawns and says it can be one of 2. So you can always head, you can either know that it's not cross spawns, or you can always head in a correct direction. Now, whether that's, in this case, for Spirit, going, you know, top left and then checking cross map, or going cross map and then going top left, there's options. There's options. There'll be a CC first coming in from Spiritos. CC first, gas first. Okay. Okay, yeah, this feels like he wants very fast vultures. We'll see, we'll see. Vermeer. This feels like dealing with prisms on this map for Brood War Terran could be kind of rough. Could be kind of rough. Creator does check cross map first, by the way. In case you thought I was ridiculous for suggesting it. And that will give, yeah, a lot more time for this command center to finish up. In fact, I think it finishes by the time the probe gets here, or close enough that you won't have to worry about microing this around, pulling it back, etc. I mean, these are 60 HP SEVs, so yeah. Hey, he's chilling. And it's going to be a bunker at the front. Those clunky, bunky boys. Clunky, bunky. Clunky, bunky, clunky, bunky, clunky, bunky. Oh, man. The descent into madness is utterly consistent. Very fast 3rd CC, by the way. This is... Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Spirit. He'll always find a way to go turbo macro if you let him. He loves his macro. He loves his workers, his economy. The man will build CCs if you let him. Stalker poking in, but of course the bunker is going to be just fine. Will be double factory. I mean, this is... It would be very unlikely to play... Well, no, that's not true. You actually can play Brood War Bio, I think. But I think for someone like Spirit, he's going to usually play mech if he can. Obviously, we think of him as a bio player in SC2, but that's just because it's the strongest way to play. We saw in Game 1, he tried the Mass Cyclone out, and it actually did very well, I would say. Quick Armory. Okay, it's not going to be Fast Vultures. It's going to be right into Siege mode. And with a 3rd CC done, that does make a bit more sense. We'll see if at some point an academy is added on for those scans. For now, yeah, Spirit is playing very greedy, I would say. And I think Creator's like, hang on. Are you going to get any scans at all, any detection? And, well, he may at some point. Oh, Siege Tank not able to get a double shot here on this Stalker. You got to be careful, Spirit, about chasing too far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going to lose this tank. Oh, God. That was just straight up foolish. There's no other way to say it. That was incredibly foolish. I don't want to be overly critical, but what are we doing with one of our first tanks? That's insane. Now, there will be missile turrets up. The detection will be available. I don't think this is going to lose Spirit the game. But I do think that this was, yeah, very foolish. Oh, BT Blink being rushed out. Creator does see a missile turret in the main mineral line. That's got to be Ion Thrusters. Vulture upgrade. Yeah, look at me remembering names somewhat. Look at me. Oh, that's funny. I never noticed that. The progress bar is weird here. Look at that. Is that only on this mod? Or is that something that happens... I think it's only on this mod. Oh, yeah, it's not high enough to scale with the building. That's okay. That's kind of funny, though. Oh. Creator losing a Stalker while Steadfast lollygags and daydreams on the map. Creator waiting for these Blink DTs to come online. Missile turrets being added in. Very important. There's still no academy as far as I can tell, which means no comms stations. Still. There it is. Now he starts it up. Finalement. Finally. Spirit going up to 6 factory, which is a common setup actually in Brood War. Obviously, the economies follow an SC2 style. But it's very funny that we are seeing this. Spider-Mine research just now completed. Those will deal with DTs as well, I believe. But if the DTs blink it on top of your tanks, well, 1 or 2 of them, drawing a bunch of mines, that can be very bad news for you. Now, as we can see, they're not actually right on top of the tanks. It's good for Spirit. Be terrible if it was the opposite. Got a lot of siege tanks coming up here. Raider just now completing his 4th base, it would seem. Yep, just getting these units over here. 1-1 upgrades on the way. 2nd Robo Bay and a Robo Facility. And it is a Wraith play. Also got the Charon boosters coming through. And all 3 ComSat stations will be coming online. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Vulture's going zoom across the map. Oh, he actually jukes the target fire here. A little split off, not going to avail him into the natural. Nice little warp in there from Creator. Great body block. Oh, fantastic. Limits the damage to just 4 probes, and that's including the one that was caught on the transfer. So realistically, only 3 probes going down in that mineral line. And Creator's supply is beginning to really pop. Pop. Adding on a couple more gateways, getting a proxy nexus. Now Spirit going up to 9 factories. How many have a machine shop on them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. He's going to be going into 2-2 mech. He does have the science facility, which is, I believe, required for the +2 vehicle weapons. Or +2 vehicle upgrades, I should say. It is going to be tough, I think, for Spirit to secure this 4th base, potentially. Because he needs to basically lock down this entire area in order to have strength on this position. And he is slowly moving out. Now, I will say, even though the supplies are in favor of Creator, we got to remember that the siege tank, the Brood War siege tank, is one of the most supply-efficient units in existence. It is bonkers how supply-efficient this thing is. Where's the warp prism? Okay, bottom right. Where are the DTs? 4 of them here. More zealots being added on. There is the 2-2 started up for Spirit. He's on 66 SCVs, but he is adding more. Oh. Zealot looking for a little bit of an opening here. Spirit, how many tanks does he have? 20 tanks. We're going to see Creator going for the attack. Will he be able to get through this? The answer is going to be no, and a pretty resounding no at that. Portal is going to be fine here. Big warping in the main base. It will go off. Wraith's not able to take this down in time. And in fact, there's no cloak available for these Wraiths, so not great. A lot of units going to fall in the main base, but with the Prism dealt with, this will eventually get cleaned up. Does it provide enough of an opening to go forward on the other side? The answer is a resounding yes. That will be a dead 4th base. Oh, a very successful attack for Creator in this game number 3. Spirit finally cleaning this up. The Vultures do take a long time to kill stuff. Creator now taking a 6th Nexus. He's recalled. Did he? No, I think he just sent these probes across the map. No need to recall, really. Oh, this is painful for Spirit. Now, look at this minefield he set. I was talking about having to lock down this entire position. Creator, of course, knows it. Creates a little opening, well, pretty big opening for himself by going into the main. And is able to sneak in before Spirit had fully reinforced the position. Fully reinforced, fully set up. Oh, that's a little expensive for Creator. Now the question is, how do you end the game as Creator? You've gotten yourself an advantage, a definitive one. Spirit is going to take this base on location. A couple of tanks do go down. That's pretty nice. Tank count is still so freaking high. Spider Mine's getting slowly cleared up on this left side. I do like this little 1-2 punch. Okay, Tempests. Next stop is going to be Tempest. I think that's a wise decision. A couple of SCVs getting taken down by 1 or 2 units over here. Creator is he's just all over Spirit right now. Yeah, I think Tempests are, oh man, it's going to be so easy to make Mass Goliath, though, too. And those Tempests are not going to be great in a straight-up fight. Here comes a push from Creator. That's a lot of Spider Mines. They do blast. Immortals being produced. There's a lot of tanks back here for Spirit. I don't know about this one from Creator. Okay, he does blink away from some of the tank fire. That was very expensive. Oh, and he loses the Prism. Goliaths might be able to chase down this Colossus. Oh, 1 or 2 more volleys. No, it is able to escape 32 HP. Spirit. So usually when you play this out as the Brood War mech, You want to build a massive tank count, and then it's Goliaths that are your quick, cheap reinforcements. Get across the map relatively fast because, well, I mean, they build quite a bit quicker than the siege tanks. Yeah, 22. Oh, no. It's only 5 seconds difference. Okay. Is that always the case? I guess so. I don't know. Goliaths are cheap. Passable. I'm dying on this hill. We are going to see another attack coming in from Creator. Charge Lots leading the charge, but getting melted. Goliath front line doing a good job of preventing those tanks from getting jumped on. Creator's got to be careful about his cost efficiency because he is not being cost efficient. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is actually starting to look kind of bad for Creator. I think an Oracle is definitely necessary right now to provide the revelations. You do not want to let those Goliaths get close. And the best way to do so is to make sure your Tempests are firing from max range. Spirit, I don't know if we'll see him be able to max out in this game. He is getting perilously close. Oh, a couple of Vultures running into their doom. It's cheap. You don't want to just throw those away. Well, actually, you do want to throw them away. You just want to throw them away and get value. Now, the big thing I was going to build to, 3-3. Will Spirit go now that 3-3 is about to complete? He does blast down one of those Tempests very quickly. I do like the Colossus kind of covering the Tempest from the side. Man, an Oracle would be so freaking good right now. It'd be so ridiculously good. We have Tectonic Destabilizers being added on. No air upgrades. Cancel coming in on the 5th command center that Spirit wanted to start up here. There's the scan. We're going to see at least one of these Tempests fall very quick. Oh, baby. Oh, Mothership recall into the main. We're going for it. We get the Time Warp on the ramp. Mothership will fall very fast. That means no cloaking field. Is this actually even going to be a good attack from Creator? I think he needs to recall out immediately. Maybe kill 1 or 2 of these tanks. But you do not want to stick around for too long. He does want to harass on... Oh, no, he doesn't have anything yet. I think he was expecting to be able to stick around for a long time here. But yeah, it means he's losing a lot. Zealots, though. Zealots and DTs will get in on top of this mineral line. And that is what Creator absolutely wanted to set up for. Did he recall out with anything? He did, actually, with a substantial amount of... yeah, I think he got out with both Colossus here, both Tempests. Well, 2 of the Tempests for sure. Command Center does survive. A lot of the Zealots actually get out. That was very expensive for Creator, for sure. But he really gutted the eco of his opponent, and he got a lot of kills. Look at that. He killed a lot of tanks, a lot of Goliaths. The tank count at now 26 and 20 Goliaths. Yeah, Spirit, I think now is the time to go. Creator? I think you... Do you want a base trade? I think you do. Oh, blinking across this chasm would be very cute. There it is. Nifty. Yeah, I don't think you want to fight. What is that in the Prism? Storm. Okay. It's better than nothing, but it's not amazing. I really don't think Creator wants to fight this army. This is so much power with the 3-3 tanks. Tanks will siege up. They are going to blast. Meanwhile, moving forward at the front line with the Colossus is a good kind of Sim City for Creator. Oh, he doesn't want to go into the range of the tanks, though. Oof. Definitely not. DTs on this third base will be able to gut the mineral line, almost killing the CC. There's still 1 base mining for Spirit, but Creator is, of course, out mining his opponent by a lot. DT drop coming in. Oh, we need a scan on the back line. We need a scan on the back line. Actually, how many comsat stations are there? There's only 2. This is a big problem. There's the scan coming through. Carrier. Oh my god, it survived. Are there... Wait, where are the Goliaths? They're all at home. They're all at home. 1 carrier on just 39 HP is going to be able to drive this entire tank army back home for a little bit. Spirit can still do it right now. Ooh, scan going to find a lot of these blink DTs. Or still more. Creator, I think his focus should be on this. For Spirit, he needs to rebuild comsat stations so badly. Oh, he built one on a burning CC. That could be a really big problem. Storm drop trying to come through. Does get kind of baited out. Cloaking field. Oh, this is a good play. This is a very good play. There's the scan. He does have it. Spirit, I think, should have, or probably Creator probably should have disengaged, but he wants to continue forward. Time Warp coming in on a good amount of the Goliaths. We will see this. The Warpin goes off. The Warpin will go off, and that is going to be enough. GG will get called. I was saying I don't want to see Creator engage in here, but fight early and often, I guess, when you have that kind of an eco lead. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, there's a lot of tournaments happening right now. A little bit unfortunate. A little bit, little bit. Oh, damn, no Zergs made it to the playoffs in the Wardy TV Summer Championship. Womp womp. Rogue, Shin, and Solar. Oh, I didn't realize. Looking like a regular old weekly. Ah. I've always said that, Tank and Spat. I've always said that. Would love to be able to clone myself. Are Solar and Showtime having a banger of a match? Looks like Solar did indeed win, in fact. Oh, it's going to be Rogue and Rebellion now. I prefer the clone to the original. Damn. Savage. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Oh. It is early in the morning. Early in the morning. Okay, Rogue versus Rebellion. That's who it is. Brood War versus SE2. That is Z versus P. Best of 3. Hence the sexy voice. Sure. I am too early to even register some of what I do sometimes. So you might be like, oh yeah, this thing you did moments ago. And I'll be like, huh? What? Ergo, more or less right now. Right now. Maganatha. I am curious who got pick? Who gets pick? Rogue has seed A, so I think that means he has pick. Creator will advance to the winner's match. Spirit will be waiting in the elimination match, loser's match. I guess elimination match is usually the final match. But I think there's a lot of ways to define it. Not who I am, but what I do that defines me. Swear to me. It is nice to see Clem back a little bit. Well, thank you, White Wander. I want the clone to only speak with a Scottish accent. Nice. The captain is exalted company. You appreciate that. Everyone's obviously going to have their preferences, and that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. All right, Rogue does pick SC2 Zerg. And let's get into it. Spawning up at the top left, it is Rebellion. That little Rebellion will be crushed. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right with a 13-12. It is Rogue. Oh, wow. No Oracle. No energy recharge. Rogue says, I don't think you can hold what I'm about to bring your way, son. Now, if it's a Baneling bust, Dragoons are going to be very good against this. Now, if it's just Speedlings, Speedling expand, it's a different story. Different story. Nice little mineral pairing here from Rogue. He is an optimizer. He is a player that prefers to optimize. We see Rebellion scouting this and saying, I don't like this. I don't like you getting all this mine in here, Rogue. Oh, is he faking the pull off gas? No, he is going to take all three off gas. Okay. It will just be a Speedling expand. Rebellion? Do wonder if you can hold this without a forge. Ah, there we go. I think he was thinking about it. He comes to the same conclusion I do, which is that you probably need a forge against this. He will limit his gas mining a little bit. Oh, probes are bouncing every which way. I think this is probably the right call. Rogue going to throw down the hatch, of course, behind this, but this will be relatively committed. Lings are not going to be able to kill one of these probes because of the constant shield regeneration. There is the Dragoon started up, but with only one unit on the field, no cannon coming down. Hello? The Zealot does have 10 more shields, and once again, there's that full-on regeneration. Finally, a cannon starts up, but this is scary. This is so scary. Rebellion has completely under-respected this. Dragoon is going to pop out in a moment, but this wall will be broken. I mean, Zealot is exposed. It's a second wall behind this. Oh, Rogue, is he going to re-micro some of these Lings? Rebellion will hold with the full wall. But he lost his gateway. Oh, and the Lings get through. No, it's only 3 Speedlings. And with that constant shield regeneration, it's going to be a lot easier to defend this. I've said it like 4 times, but it's very relevant here. Like, it makes it so much easier to defend against these Lings. This will be a defense. Oh, Rebellion accidentally shooting his own pylon. Pylons are beefy. 300 HP, 300 shields. Oh, baby. These things go hard. Dragoon will clear this up, picking up 6 kills. Was that worth it for Rogue? Yeah, actually, looking at the worker count, it was very worth it. It was very worth it. There is going to be a full scout here, and it will be a Reaver drop. Rogue going to stay on 2 bases for now. Is this going to be a rush up to Spire? It seems like it, and against what is going to be a very fast Reaver drop, this seems necessary. Yeah, going straight up to 3 and 4 gases, this can only be a Spire. Only. Now, in theory, you could... There is a world where I could see Rebellion not realizing that something like a Nidus Worm comes through. But it would be very unlikely that it would work well. Now, a Ling drop into Nidus Worm, if that's what we'd seen, that could have been very powerful. Very, very powerful. Scarabs being produced. Oh, it is going to be a Dragoon and a... What do you call it here? Whatchamacallit? do like the Creep Tumor in the main base. I do like the Spore Crawler as well. Really like the Spore Crawler positionings, actually. Ooh, Spore Crawler going to reposition at the front. Not going to be able to blast down this Spore particularly quickly. There's the speed upgrade coming online. There is that little stun, the mini stun. Oh, Dragoon will get taken down. It is going to be a couple drones falling to start. Can he find more? He's not going to go for it right away. A lot of damage on this shuttle. Spore Crawler in the main. Oh, not going to be repositioned just yet. Oh my god, the drones! The drones! No, 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 no! Split, 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 split! Oh, he's going to lose that. Oh, but not before getting a really big shot. Really big shot. 10 drones go down. Oh boy, that was very close to a disaster. You can see that the Scarab, by the way, I should have explained this earlier. Man, 5 cannons coming in. I mean, he knows there's no defense right now at the moment. This is very, very scary. These mutas could potentially end the game. But the Scarab has falling off damage. It does max damage in its very tight circle. Then I think there's 3 radii that are calculated. It is going to be double Stargate Corsair. Try and respond to this. Oh, cannon will not kill the muta. Good pullback there. Rogue, he's got to be careful. Does not want to lose any mutas. He will lose 1. Target fire coming in from the cannon, getting another one. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Please not me. Please not me. Please not me. Didn't want Indy either, to be honest. Also, Indy's in here. Wait, is that the real Indy? Oh, it is? Cool. Badge. Chicken Man is I like Chicken Man a lot. I think he's a cool dude. To be honest, I don't think there's really any casters that I'm like, I hate you. Mostly because I'm pretty decent friends with, you know, most of them, if not all. But also, I think we're pretty blessed that everyone's a good commentator. Okay, this is an important moment here. Oh, gets out. 2 mutas for 3 probes and a cannon. With the damage he took, I don't think this is worth it. It's going to be a Hydra transition and Evo chamber. Rogue still doesn't have a third base even started just yet. He is committed very hard to this. And the damage he took early. God, this looks so Brood War coded. It's insane. This looks so much like an actual game of Brood War. With, like, multiple static defenses in the mineral line. Oh, of course, they're getting jumped. No, 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 you got to pull back. Oh, barely doesn't lose that. The Muta Glaive bounce is very scary. Corsairs are not like Phoenixes. They have to get in to fight. And even though the splash damage is good, you need a lot of them to really win this. Citadel of Adun, that's going to mean no speed loss. Nope, what am I saying? Speed is already done. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize. Man, he got fast speed. Never mind. That means, I guess, no more +2. That's something. We'll get rebuilt here. Rogue is about to have +1 air weapons. These are +1 zealots, so they will clean house pretty hard. Ooh, Reaver drop. Reaver drop. Oh, Queen trying to get back in. The Muta trying to deal with this. Reaver does drop out. He's going for the mineral line. The drones, pull them away, pull them away, pull them away now. Gets 1. Zealots, though, at the third base are distracting. A very nice little 1-2 punch. A small amount of resources committed. And a lot of value. There was another Zealot. I was wondering where the third Zealot went. It went into the natural. We got a couple kills there. Man, that is some very good value. But losing the Reaver drop, losing the shuttle, expensive. Very expensive, in fact. It actually makes it a cost-inefficient trade. But with Mutas out, it was always going to be difficult to make that shuttle work. However, you can also argue that if he'd saved it, for now the Corsairs basically taking total control of the skies. Because this should be enough to absolutely murder these Mutas. You could argue that that shuttle would have been safe. So was it a good decision? Probably not, honestly. Hydralisks are now out. He did get a fleet beacon. Mutas will cross the map. He's going to just go for a cancel on this Nexus. He should be able to get it. Yeah, these are +1 Mutas. They will deny this. But, well, please split these off. Do not let the Mutas escape. Wow. Mutas get out. You can see the regeneration of those Mutas really powerful here. Really, really powerful. There is not a lot, by the way, that is going to deal super well with the Hydras. There are a lot of speed lots. Is this enough? I don't know. There's speed on the Hydras. They do have +1 missile. Hydras are actually being distracted a little bit here by the Corsairs. And now the Mutas show up. They're going to add their weight to the fight. That means Rogue will win this ground war. And actually, a lot of Corsairs died. 3 Corsairs went down. There's still all the Mutas alive from earlier. Rogue is going to knock his opponent back down to 2 bases once again. Rebellion just not able to secure this base. What is that? Is that Disruption Web? It is D-Web. That would have been very good for dealing with the Hydras before. Oh, Mutas, they do eat some big shots from the Corsairs, but well, a lot of them do go down. But there's so many Hydras now on the ground. I think Rogue's done it here. A very cool and messy game. Disruption Web, God, what a cool ability. Blocks the attacks, and you can see they don't even try and move. They don't even try and move out of here. They're just idiots. They will not get themselves out of harm's way. But it does not matter. Pull them away, pull them away, pull them away now. I'm glad you picked up on that one, Bubble Bag of Barnyard. Oh, hair is messy. But it's, in a weird way, it's like less messy than yesterday, even though I woke up more frantically. Looking fresh? Thank you. Hey, welcome for sure's. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Buy an Audi. Oh. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. No, wait. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wow. Babbity bop. Skiddly pop. Or good night. True. Also true. Howdy, pork chop. Pork chops can be very delicious. By the way, welcome to peeps watching on YouTube. The peeps. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning up the top left, it is Rebellion. And we're on Isles of Siren. Oh, this map. This map is beautifully cringe, and I love it. Spawning up at the top right, it is Rogue in the red. I think this is a map where Brood War Zerg can actually do very, very well because Hydra drops are mighty on this map. They are so strong. And I think you can go like 4 or 5 hatches before pool. But We are not seeing that. We're going to see a gas pool. He's going to rush layer, isn't he? Is he going to rush layer and Muta? This is wild out of Rogue. This is super, super cool. Oh my god. They added minerals to block. Okay, I mean, that's not the craziest thing. It only takes 2 mineral trips to mine this out. But it does mean it's a little more difficult to go like hatch, 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 hatch. Cool. Still can, though. Oh my god, Rogue didn't know. Rogue didn't know that you gotta mine out these minerals. So he knows where his opponent spawned. I can tell from context that he knew that Rebellion could not spawn in the bottom right. I am very intrigued by what this is going to be. It is going to be that fast layer. Second gas coming in. Okay, this feels like Muta. Muta. Scout will come in from Rogue, and he will see his opponent's base. Pulls back before the Overlord is revealed. This does get spotted, this Overlord, so that lets Rebellion know where his opponent is. Contextually. Rogue is going to take another base. Huh. Oh, right, because you don't have queens, so you need more hatches. Very curious about this build order. It's got to be Spire, right? It's only 150 gas for the Brood War Spire. I remember that from yesterday. Hyper 1, a walking encyclopedia, letting us know. After I asked. He wasn't just like, by the way, Steadfast, the Spire is 150 gas, you fool. And then pushes his glasses up his face. They do the anime sheen, the swing. I take emotional and mental damage. I'm out of commission for the rest of the cast. Yeah, that's a good point. We're going to see this Overlord getting the Scout on the Oracle. That's actually quite nice. That'll let him know, like, okay, I'm going to need some static defense. Which he is not building, by the way. Rogue? Rogue? We need Spore Colonies. And I think, unless I'm mistaken, we need Evo Chamber for that. That's another gas coming down. That's 2 more gases. If this had been energy recharged, he could have killed literally basically every drone. But, Rogue, what is the game plan here? Did he forget that oracles exist? He's going to split his drones up now, but 6 of them have already died. He's building Scourge. That's great. If this had been energy recharged, this legitimately could have killed 15 drones. Is Rogue just dead? There's going to be Phoenix out. Second Stargate being produced. Scourge will not have an easy time getting on top of these Phoenixes unless the Phoenixes really mess up. Field batteries coming in each mineral line. That's going to be very handy for 1 for the Phoenixes. 2. Okay, yeah, Scourge get absolutely blasted. No damage done, basically. I think this... Well, we're going to see droning now, but I think this game is like... It's going to take a massive mistake. We'll say that. Let's say that. Yeah, let's just go with that. Would love to see Rebellion get up to a Fleet Beacon as soon as he can. There it is. Fleet Beacon. Going to be a Queen's Nest from Rogue. Oh, he might be going for a fast ensnare play. That is very, very good. Ensnare is extremely good against the Phoenixes. Because if you lock them down, the Scourge will connect. Right now, the Scourge need to be... They need to be surprising their opponents. Oracle does come in on the other side once again. Oh, man, the refusal to build static defense has been so costly. Can he actually outrun the Scourge? He can. He can. Wow. I did not have that on the bingo card. That would have been angled off, but the Phoenixes could have potentially come across and defended it. There is the ensnare. You can see it looks very similar to fungal growth, which I think is a wise design decision, because it's very similar to fungal growth functionally. Rogue's supply is so low right now. Scourge gets blasted before it even gets close. We see flanking units coming in, and they still die very quickly. Yeah, Rogue, he's just going to tap out. Oh, boy. Is that Scotty doesn't know? It absolutely was. It absolutely was. SC 1.75 is actually a great way to put it. Or SC 1 and 3/4. It is a classic tune. Yeah, this is a hybridized game. To make it basically well balanced for the SC2 versus Brood War. And the focus of this is to be SC2 versus Brood War. That is the whole crux of this, which is pretty freaking awesome, in my opinion. It's also kind of a hearkening back to the olden days of I guess you would say IC Cup? Yeah? Where you kind of had to find your own opponents. Now, I will say Rogue still gets the advantage in this series in a big way, because he gets the weird map out of the way, tried something weird. Honestly, I just can't defend the lack of, air defense for the first Oracle. I just can't defend it, because it was bad and it should have been so much worse. Once again, an energy recharged Oracle kills 8 or 9 more drones before the Spore Crawler gets out. Oh, wow. Okay, we got to talk about this game. Spotting up the top left, it is Rebellion, forced into the Brood War by his opponent, who has picked the Zerg. And wow, Rebellion going straight across the map, gets the scout on his opponent. It will be Gas Pool, which is very interesting because it's a Forge first. Do you even go for this now? Nope, he's going to throw down the gateway. Okay. I don't think you can go Forge. Would he have gone Forge Nexus? Maybe? Maybe. This is very unfortunate in a sense for Rebellion. Oh, he's still... Wait. This... You can't wall this. I will say Rogue is notoriously bad at dealing with cannon rushes. Okay, it's a fake. He fakes it. Good job from Rogue to not overreact there. Nexus gets thrown down behind this. He could have gone. It is weird. It is weird. I don't know exactly how this would work if Rogue committed really hard to like a Ling Bane all-in. Obviously, Rebellion could have full walled, but then Rogue can just not attack. And then it's very awkward trying to take a third base. Either you kill part of your own wall or things get really ugly. Rogue is going to go for a fast layer here. Is this going to be Dropper Lord? A Dropper Lord coming in, like varying from here to here? Oh, I think it is. Rogue's moving this Overlord in a suspicious way. Oh, the Lockward right there, losing one of these lings. If he does go for that, I think we should be seeing a Ling speed setup. Rebellion? I don't know that there's a great answer to this, to be perfectly honest. If it is going to be Ling drop, which it actually is not. So wait, what do we... Okay, Rogue's going Spire? Nidus? He does start up Ling speed. Okay, I'm just frankly confused. Overlord will get spotted. And it is going to be double Stargate out of Rebellion. Okay, there we go. 2 more gases. Yeah, it is going to be Spire. Oh, wow. We're going Scouts. Yo. Okay, how good are Scouts actually? How good are Scouts actually? Can he get enough out by the time the Spire completes to be able to deal with this? That is the question. Normally, I would say absolutely no chance, no shot. But there's going to be 2 Stargate Scout, and they are not the absolutely invalid garbage units they were in Brood War. They're much cheaper, they're much faster, much better air-to-air. And they even have okay ground, air-to-ground. Like, it's not their main methodology. Like, you can see they're respectable units for the air-to-air. Rogue, does he go for the Muta? Starts a +1 flyer, and yeah, it's going to be 4 Muta. Okay, Rogue did see double Stargate. I'm really curious how this goes. Because I think if he gets, like, 5 Scouts out, or even 4 by the time this arrives, I think he'll be okay. He does get a drone, it looks like. Did he? Or maybe an Overlord? Wait, why does it have 2 kills? It must have killed a Ling. No, it didn't kill a Ling. Did it kill a larva? Okay, Spire gets spotted. Mutas are going to try and sneak in on the top side. Is there a shield battery in the main mineral line? The answer is no. There's cannons, though. And cannon's going to try and protect this. Ooh, supply block for Rebellion. That's very unfortunate. +1 air weapons may very well be done. That's going to be huge for the double shot that the the Scouts get. Now, will that make a difference to the breakpoints? Is my question. Oh, we're seeing a fleet beacon come in. Is he going to go straight up into carriers? I can't believe they're going air versus air on this map. I mean, it makes sense on the previous map, but on this map, it's very bizarre. I legitimately think both players might not know how this works. +1 air armor. He starts it up. I wonder if he'll cancel it when the fleet beacon completes and start up +2 ship weapons. Nope, but it is going to be Scout movement speed. Okay, there is the carrier upgrade. I was so sure that you could go up to 8 interceptors. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Creator just didn't know that Gravitic, is it Gravitic Catapult? Whatever the carrier upgrade is. We do have the 3rd base getting set up now for Rogue. Proper. Down 58 drones. He's finally kind of had that income kick in. I'm so curious as to how this will work. Rogue's been just massing Muta. And he does have the informational advantage. He knows his opponent has been continuously building Scouts. This is where I think the situation gets a lot worse for the Protoss player. Just because of the scaling of the economies. With Rebellion not able to secure a 3rd for a long time, and Rogue able to take advantage of the burstier economy. Oh my god, these Scouts, they got to be very careful. Oh, are they in big trouble? They might be. He's trying to kite back. We'll be able to one-shot Mutas just about. Actually hitting very, very hard. They kite pretty well, but there's just so many Mutas, and the Mutas do have +1 weapons. This is going to be an overwhelming victory for Rogue. I'm still not sure how this would have gone if Rogue doesn't get the catch, but with Rogue getting the catch on those scouts at a critical moment, that's game over. That's game over. That's the series. I want to take a look at that again because Rogue did such a good job of hiding the mutas. Such a good job. And the fact that he comes in from the flank, like if the scouts are here and they're able to kite back with impunity, this is a completely different story, I think. I'm really curious as to how this would have actually gone without that. But it is a really big number of Phoenixes, or of, pardon me, of mutas versus the scouts, of course. All right. Well done. Well done. If I recall, it's 6 interceptors. Is it really? Oh, it killed the changeling. Yes, it did. Thank you, reality. That's, yeah. It absolutely did. Almost said it shabsolutely. Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. All right. Next is going to be the winners match, which is going to be Creator versus Rogue. Rogue versus Creator. Okay, it is 8. We're being misled. Misled. We're being missiled. Ah, no worries. It's all good. I do know that the patches have changed a little bit. Once again, I have been leaning on Hyper 1 a little bit for some of the knowledge checks. Rogue did a really great job, by the way, of checking and making sure that no Corsairs were being made. I'm really curious as to how that would have worked if he doesn't get jumped like that. All right, minute and a half of ads. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're gonna make some more coffee. We're definitely still waking up. All right, copy is queued up. Perfect. They're still doing their vetoes. We have not delayed the production in any way. Good work, team. We were quick. We were efficient. I'm proud of us. Need to get a sponsorship with Nespresso. Sounds good. You set it up, and I will absolutely participate. Y'all got any of them agents? Yeah, not building any of the Corsairs. I'm. It is tricky because like there's not really an opportunity for Rebellion to scout there. If it does end up being Corsairs, we might have seen some very, very different stuff. I'll shill anything Steadfast. Wow. That's only partially true. I'll shill some anythings. Reminder that the decider match, the fifth and final match, will be a best of 5. Everything else is best of 3. Best of 3. Best of 3. Very nice. Very nice stuff. Excellent. Brr, 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 brr. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Dave, I'll shill many things. There we go. Much better. Perfectly fixed. Perfectly fixed. All right, it's going to be Sylphid to start things off. The 3-player map here. Didn't get that in the previous one. Previous series, but here we go. Did I? Okay, we did do a prediction. Perfect. All right, spawning down on the bottom right. In the Brood War pieces, it is Rogue. And his opponent spawning in on the left side in the SC2 Protoss, it is Creator. In the red. Looks like both players are going to scout in the wrong direction. We do see once again a gas pool. Rogue's got some builds. We gotta see what he's doing here. I'm really curious because I was not expecting such a consistent committal. Link speed does get fired up here. Is this real is the question. Also, do we see a hatchery at the front for the wall? Yeah, it looks like it. Or no, he's gonna take this at the 3rd. Okay. Maybe just wanting to deal with very early adepts easier with this quick link speed. I mean, it is gonna be done. It's actually gonna be done basically, I think, as double adept arrives. And mostly, I feel like the methodology to deal with the early adepts has been walling the front, which is, funnily enough, what we're actually going to see anyways. But obviously, this won't be ready in time. Now, will the creep manage to complete up to this point and allow him to drop an Evo. Not an Evo, a creep colony. The answer is it kind of doesn't matter because he's got the lane speed done for this first adept. Evo chamber going to be produced here. Interesting. Does creator cancel the shade? No. Okay. There is now that creep. But this is very interesting. I'm super intrigued. Rogue's drone count is obviously not super high right now. Hopefully this game he builds spore colonies. Oh, that's what the Evo chamber is for. The Doi. May still go +1 melee. We'll see. We'll see. Ah, +1 missile. Okay. That does make sense. You do need the Evo chamber to be able to morph in these bad boys. Spore colonies. They do build very quickly after completing. 7 seconds. That is such a fast build. Oh. Very unfortunate right there for Rogue. Damn. 3 drones already going down. That's actually pretty big damage. Considering the fact that he committed to these early spore colonies. Oh, this time. A couple of big shots on that Oracle. Knocking it down to just 40 HP. Hydralisks. The Brood War Hydralisks are so supply efficient. So supply efficient, and they are quite powerful, even off hatch tech. So this is the kind of thing that could be very difficult to deal with. A big old Hydra bust. One drone does fall. Ooh, we are going to see 2 drones falling, in fact. Ooh. Quite a nuisance. This is a well-placed Void Ray. He's going to get an Overlord, potentially. Nope, he just put it on hold position. He could have flicked on Prismatic Alignment, would have blasted that down very quickly. I think he was healing, maybe focusing on this. Possibly focusing on the Oracles. Creator mining a fair bit more right now, even without the 3rd base done. Rogue is going to be going for a big hatch tech push. Hydra speed getting close to completing. Double Forge. Double Forge? Surely that second Forge is not on purpose. That's an oopsie. Got a Robo-Wake coming in. Those will be a good answer to the Hydras, but the Hydras are going to be out in large numbers. There is that Grooved Spines. Wow, that's a long upgrade. 100 seconds. Oh, my God. I guess that's an answer to not gating it behind Lair. First Colossus is already nearly halfway done. Thanks to the Chrono. I said nearly, but it's more than. Going to be a full round attempted. Stasis Trap. Oh, catches a lot of lanes on this side. There are force fields available. Cannon will be healed up by the shield battery for a while. If he can keep the Colossus from joining up, this would be very nice. Good force fields on the ramp. Ooh, but now the Colossus is in peril. It will be protected by the shield battery. Oh, baby. Rogue really looking strong here. Force fields trying to keep this flank from coming through, but this is very, very bad, I would say. Force field not able to protect, well, sorry, not able to protect the Sentry. Hydras are going to try and come in. This time the force fields are not quite perfect. Colossus, though, will engage. Sentry on the natural is going to get taken down as well, but it's the Hydras winning out at the front line. Great moves from Rogue. Really nice 1-2 punch with the Hydra combo. And he's going to get a kill on this 3rd Nexus. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And now, Extended Thermal Lance and 1-1 get fired up. Would love to see a Lair and a Spire. Very surprised we don't see a Lair immediately, to be perfectly frank. Rogue is going to start to drone up. Could get +1 melee, could get +1 Carapace. I think I'd prefer melee. honestly. There it is, layer. I do feel like this is way later than it should have been. I feel like he should have thrown down the layer the moment he killed this base. The moment he killed this base. Oh, we're going to see an attempted wraparound once again. Well, actually, no. He's just going to go for the cancel on the base. I don't hate that. I don't hate that one bit. That's a pretty good force field. Going to trap a couple of Hydras. Remember, the Hydras are relatively very inexpensive. Or Prism Micro going to try and juggle these Colossi. This is a huge concave, though. And one of the Colossi will go down. Prism Micro was not actually as good as it needed to be. Good job from Rogue to recognize that the Prism was not well positioned there. Oh, and he gets the Prism as it moves a little too far forward once more. Good spacing from Rogue. He is going to be forced back, but he's still whittling his opponent's army down, still trading cost efficiently while mining from 3 bases to an opponent that is stuck on 2. You do have to be mindful that the Brood War Hydralisks do not pack the same punch that their SC2 counterparts do. Adepts do warp in, and they will try and shade in on top of the Hydras. I don't think the Adepts deal with this as well as the other units do. The Hydras do come in for the flank. They wipe out the Colossus before another one can join the fight. Rogue, take game numero uno. They don't handle sponsors? Ah, that's too bad. Well, worth a shot. Oh. I want charity. Give me money. Moolah. Moolah, moolah, moolah. Ah. All right, Creator going to force the Brood War Zerg onto Rogue once again. And, I mean, Rogue. All right. All right, all right. The boo-boos. That's funny. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Rogue for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Creator. In the red. Creator in the red. In the red. Bow, bow, bow. By the way, it is if you're in Toronto, it is Fan Expo weekend. Although I suppose it's coming to a close. Sunday is the last day. I went on the Thursday. I feel like I'm like just too old and crotchety for conventions now. It was nice. It was fun. I'm just like, Tired. Feet hurt. Brr. Did Rogue open... Okay, no, he opened up pool first again, but a very quick third hatch. Once more. Very similar to the previous game. Yeah, so this just... I mean, this isn't as fast of a link speed, though, is the thing. This is not going to be an easy answer to the early adepts. Super fast 3 hatches, though. Like, sorry, 3 hatches coming in and then a fourth hatch being... What? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Very quick Twilight Council. Interesting. Interesting. He can't wall this with a spore colony. Ling trying to slip in. Not able to do so. Does get deflected. Oh, wow. Wow, that is a 5th hatch. Oh, my God. This is so many hatcheries. Once again, with no queen injects, you do need a lot of hatches early, but this is still surprising. Very, very surprising. All right. Resonating Glaives it is. I've been curious how this would do against Brood War Zerg. Now, Hydras do not take the bonus damage, so you can't just easily run your opponent over. Rogue is going to build some anti-Oracle static defenses. But, yeah, those aren't going to help him. They're not going to help him really at all. Creator has always been a profound lover of the 4-gate Glaives build in SC2. One of the better, if not best, Korean Protosses to do it, I would say. I do think probably the best was Parting. Well, no, Zest was really good. Zest was really good with it. I feel like there's still Protoss players that don't actually have as good of a setup as they could. Rogue with a lot of larva, by the way. That is so much larva. I'm confused because... Yeah, he's not able to actually spend all his larva. He's getting a 6th hatchery. We do see a creep colony. No, wait, what? What is it? Sunken colony. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Sheesh. Okay, in this sense, the spore colony helping a lot right there. Resonating Glaives, you will be able to... See, he wasn't able to one-shot that Hydra. Not with the units that he had, but now there's enough adepts to do it. And this is going to be tough to deal with. We've got a supply lead right now. Now, it is important to note that Hydras are, once again, very supply efficient. They only cost 1 supply. This looks very scary. Is this just gonna kill Rogue? Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna shade forward on top of the Hydras. He's just gonna blast right through him. GG. Okay. That is a good point, Hyper One. Yes, I did not think of that. Well, I thought of that, but I didn't think, like, he could have just morphed them instead. Yeah. That is a really good point. You do not need to morph the... Because they morph so fast. Oh, I did not even think of that. Yep, and clearly neither did Rogue. If you don't morph the creep colonies to the... Ore colonies, you can instead get Sunkens. Yeah. Oh, you felt the same way at DreamHack? I was like, turn down the music? Yeah. I am old, InfoFox. I am old. Yeah. Wheel him out on a wheelchair. I mean, I do enjoy the conventions. I'm just like, it's just, they're always so loud and busy. I just end up feeling so crotchety. Damn kids. Always skateboarding on the sidewalk. Yeah, I did not think of that. I like had it in the back of my head, and I'm way too tired to be thinking critically. But still watch my cast. No. Okay. We are going to be going into game number 3. Has every series gone to game 3 today? I think it has. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. Taking the SC2 Zerg for the first time in this matchup. It is Rogue. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Creator. In the blue. Yeah, without seeing anything and your opponent being Creator, not setting up for a potential Resonating Glaive attack, like not being prepared for that, feels... I mean, it feels kind of silly, honestly. Feels a little bit silly. A little bit silly. Gotta be a Nexus first. Be Nexus firsting. And he's gonna be safe doing it. Now, will it be Nexus Forge? Or is he just gonna go Nexus Gate? I would assume Nexus Gate, but we will see. Yep. God, I remember back in the day when Protoss players were still trying to learn how to expand. And I remember Naniwa with the Forge Expand, or what was it? Forge Pass Expand or Die Trying. I remember that and thinking like, wow. And he did it. But like people were like mystified that he was able to do it. And now it's like the baseline is that it's very easy, you know? We do have a double gate opener from Creator. Rogue. Ooh, still mining gas. What we doing? What she want? A lot of two-base plays. Much more so than we've seen in so much of StarCraft 2. You have a third hatch. Oh, no. Oh, it was a fake. It was a fake. Okay. It's going to be a Roach Warren. All right. Got a Forge coming in. We've got a Robo facility. Is the plan to try and do some kind of all-in as Creator? And if that is the plan, has it already been disrupted? Well, it almost certainly will be disrupted. Creator is going to see an incredibly late third hatchery, and that should be raising alarm bells. That should absolutely be raising alarm bells right now. Creator not building a cannon, not building really much of anything. I know he hasn't seen a lot. Well, I shouldn't say not much of anything. He's building a robotic support bay. And Reavers, he was already on the tech for this. They will be very good if he can get them out. There we go. Cannon starts up. Shuttle can provide high ground vision to clear this Overlord, which will, well, make it a little bit easier to defend, just generally speaking. This third hatch is going to be made for real. But yeah, this is still an uber dedicated attack. Oh, he's getting shuttle speed, not the Reaver damage. Also getting the Singularity charge upgrade. That's not going to help too much. Well, I mean, if he gets it up, that'll help a lot, but it's not going to help out in the moment which is where he's in the most peril. Here comes the attack. Field battery will heal up this Zealot for a little while. Oh, this is looking very bad. Rogue is going to blast through the wall. Reaver cannot get out soon enough, and it is not out yet. This is a massive Roachling Ravager all in, trying to end the game. Oh, we are going to see probes pulling a little bit late. Robo Facility will get out its first Reaver. And Scarabs are being produced. This is actually a decent probes around on some of these units. Hang on. Hang on. He's going to hold. More Lings will flood on in. Scarab. Oh, he's not building more. He's not building more. Build, 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 build. He's not. He doesn't have it, and GG will get called. The Ling Flood able to close this game out. Oh, man. Okay, let's just take a very quick little look. If he gets a unit back into the wall. Oh, well, not far enough back. If he manages to get a unit back into the wall here, there's a chance. And not just a chance, a very good chance. But of course, he was super focused on the main mineral line, on the main fight. Wasn't able to get it done. Honestly, even just building more Scarabs. If he builds more Scarabs right here. Yeah, the Singularity Charge, the Shuttle Upgrade, these are things he could not afford. Oh, man. This was so close to being a hold. So close. With the Ling Flood coming through. Even with this, though, he'd lost so many probes. He'd lost so many probes. Yeah. Now, I think this was still going to be a brutally uphill battle. Looks like he's trying to. Those things take a while. He didn't have more queued up afterwards, unfortunately. All right, it is going to be the losers match now. It's going to be Spirit versus Rebellion. Yeah, tough game, but a good showing from Rogue. Good work. Good work. Good work. Rogue is first out of the group. Once again, all three series, I should say, going to game number 3. That is pretty cool. Maximizing the number of games. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the next one. Beef with French fries. Beef. Wow, wow, wow. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Interesting. When am I going to go back into Classic WoW? That's a good question. Perhaps at some point. But probably not until OnlyFang Season 3 kicks off. Which is a ways away. Which is, yeah, probably a ways away. I can't imagine it's before at least 2026. All right. Vetoes are nearly done. Oh, my coffee's done. All right, I'll be right back. uh. Exactly, Gary Arganis. That's what we're here for. We're here to make sure Blizzard does well. Everyone knows they're a small indie company struggling. Overwatch 2 doesn't do well? That's true. Oh, looks like Mapu. Mapu letting us down. On the E-Warcraft world. World of Warcraft is definitely still a huge cash cow. Hearthstone is very big. But I think people are really upset about Hearthstone recently. I think they're very, very displeased. At least that's my understanding. Oh. People are always upset about Hearthstone, to be fair. True, fair enough. Yeah, I don't follow it. I guess they're probably always saying this, but from my understanding, they're like, oh, this is like the worst version forever. Oh, there was no mod. My bad. Oops. Oops. I didn't realize we had a remake. Be ready, though. Bum, 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 bum. Why are they mad at Hearthstone? I don't think too many people are mad at Hearthstone. Hearthstone, though, for sure. Are we struggling to get into this lobby? There we go. Finally. Perfect. Brilliant. Brilliant. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Bum, 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 bum. Screw that guy for some reason. Yeah, I hate when people put out constant daily content. That's the worst. How dare they? Me too, me too. All right. Here we go. Game number 1. Oh, what? What? Okay, this is wild. All right, spawning right into the bottom right, pulling 3 probes. It is Rebellion. Oh my god, I would never have thought to see this ever. And his opponent spotting up the top left. It is Spirit. Still a part of Rock Esports. Wow, 3 probes. Okay, he's going to take advantage of the fact that these generate HP. Okay. Well. The jig is kind of up. A bunch of SCVs being pulled. That does make sense. This is a cool idea. Spirit, I really like what he did there. He pulled the SCVs to make sure he gets the wall up. It is going to be a forge and a gateway. Oh, SCV number 1 will fall trying to build this barracks. Cannons are a ways away from completing. Hello? We need to start a cannon as soon as possible. Go, 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 go. Cannon, 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 cannon. Cannon? Oh, he doesn't have a forge done. Cannon. There we go. Yeah, I was calling for it. It was not ready to be made. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay, this is super weird. You can see Spirit even hesitated for a moment there. He didn't build his orbital command right away because he was just like, wait, what am I looking at? What even am I looking at? And that is my question as well. What even am I looking at? And the answer? I'm looking at a wild, wild setup that is just not going to work. Oh, probe number 1 goes down. Zealot will be out in a moment. You're just going to have to pull back. Immediately does. Good job. This cannon is not close enough to basically make it so that the Zealot can safely sit on the ramp. Got a robo coming in behind this. It is going to be a long ways away from completing anything meaningful. A shuttle will not move the needle. Oh, can he get the kill before the shield battery completes? No. This is actually a little bit awkward for Spirit. He's not going to lose the Marine. Still, that will soften it up for the inevitable completion of the Dragoon. Cyclone, it's got to be a Cyclone, right? Could be a tank, could be a siege tank. Spirit saying, okay, you know what? I can't do any more here. And he will back away. He doesn't know that it's a Robo Facility follow-up. I'm assuming it's... Yeah, there we go. Robo Bay. It's got to be Dragoon or Reavers. It is going to be a medevac. I was going to say, if it's a Viking, what do you even do about this? But he doesn't know to build a Viking necessarily. Medevac is a good move regardless, because you can counterattack if you need to. You can defend. Spirit is going to get his siege tank out. He will protect this one depot. One of them died, but didn't supply block him. There it is. There is the first Reaver starting up. We've got the Robo Support Bay at home. Once this shuttle reveals itself, I mean, this really can only be one thing. Observatory coming in. Wow. Man, that is his... Do you call a cyber core a tech structure? I would call it a tech structure. At minimum, that's his 3rd tech structure on one base. You could argue it's his 4th. Dragoons are going to try and drop into the main. Each tank will reposition. He's got to be mindful that... Oh, no, the Dragoon! Oh, it's surrounded. He's got to be mindful that there's very short pickup range. Garib's got to start up. We do have the counterattack on the other side of the map. I think this just ends the game. Cannon being produced. It should get targeted down. Yeah, he's going to get it. He can just go right back into the mineral line. Cannon dies. There is the Viking. And that is going to be GG. I'm a little speechless. By the way, the probes have like 0.5 range. SE2 probes have 0.1. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Wow, 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 wow. So then the Brood War probes are much more effective at that kind of harass. That's cool to know. It's really cool to know. Yeah, that was so weird. That was so weird. At first I was thinking this was just legitimately going to be a harassment build where he was going to send 3 probes across the map and just be an absolute nuisance with them. And if he had, like, imagine he builds a pylon in the wall. Yeah, I don't know. Could have been very interesting. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right. It is Rebellion. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Spirit. In the blue. Spirit forced into the Brood War Terran. But he is far from bad with this Brood War Terran. Now, if he does win here, he will have to face Creator in a rematch, who he did lose to in the opening match. Not going to be seeing any TVZ today, unfortunately. I would have been really intrigued to see Rogue versus Spirit. I think that would have been a very cool matchup. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, Spirit's been on a lot of different teams, Ragna. A lot of different teams. Let's just play Expedition 33. Do I want to see if I can finish the Soviet campaign today? Because we got one more mission. We got the Chronosphere mission. To kill the Chronosphere, that is. Rebellion does go with the low ground wall. This has got to be an anti-vulture play, surely. That's the only thing I can think of. But I feel like we've seen a falling out of fashion of vulture openers. It is a 1-Rax expand out of Spiritos. Wants to be able to have that early bunker. Spirit is a player that really likes to not scout. If he can avoid scouting, he's going to avoid scouting. Rebellion, what's the weapon of choice going to be? It is going to be an early adept and... oh, Robo Facility. Huh. What did Rebellion scout? He saw the command center, lack of gases. Doesn't know if it's a 3-Rax follow-up, though. Yeah, he doesn't know what's up. Not yet. Second factory? Yes, no? Oh, Spirit actually Okay, there we go. There's the second factory. I was going to say, this is kind of weird to put the barracks, like, in the wall here. But I guess he wanted to defend against the Adept a little bit more effectively, potentially. Machine shop? Yes, no? There it is. Adept will shade forward. And you can still 3-shot SCVs. Oh, one of those Adept shots does actually get dodged. With the jump into the gas. So far, no kills. Can he get one? Oh, not able to yet. Good micro here from Spirit. Pulling back these wounded up SCVs. Oh, and he actually does wall this out. He's going to chase this down. Well done from Spirit. Excellent management. It is going to be the Vulture speed upgrade to start things off. Initially building a siege tank and then says, no, I want more Vulture. And, of course, a third CC behind it. We do have Rebellion set up for this setup to deal with this. It's going to be a pretty heavy 2-base opener from Rebellion. Going for additional gateways, Twilight Council, and going to be getting the Warp Prism as well as this first Immortal. There is the siege mode being researched. How many Vultures? Just 2 to start off. Okay. And with no third Nexus and a wall at the natural, the less Vultures he builds here, I feel like the better. Eventually, he's going to want those Spider Mines. He's going to want lots of Vultures for that. But for now, not really a big deal. Ooh, triple Adept. Of course, will be able to one-shot SCVs. Does he shade forward? He sure does. But it's going to be a full surround, and he may not kill even a single SCV. No, he doesn't. On the other side of the map, Zealot Warpin plus the Immortal. Vultures will be very good on the defense here. And this is looking like a very strong defense out of Spirit. This is 1 tank, 1 SCV, and a couple Vultures. Puts a lot of damage into the Immortal. Kills off 6 gateway units. Yeah, that was an extremely good defense. Now, the numbers lie a little bit because you got to subtract 75 from Spirit, add 75 to Rebellion for resources killed, but it's still a very cost-efficient defense. And Spirit is super far ahead in income and SCV count. Oh, Vultures looking for a run-by, but the force field will be good, and it's a body block. Oh, very nice. Force field plus Stalker body block. I was optimistic out of Spirit to try and get in there. Spirit's income will really start to take off once this third base is landed. And unlocking the 5th and 6th gas, that's going to enable him to really start pumping out mech units. Big pumper. We're now only on 4 factories, or about to be 4 factories. Oh, Stalkers are going to blink forward. He moves in onto tanks, gets 2 of them very quickly. Great stuff from Rebellion. Hold the phone. This is a strong-looking attack. Let's talk about a great economy. Oh, Observer is going to die to the missile turret. That's awkward. Or Spider Mines, I should say, getting baited out. And he gets a Mind Drag into his opponent's tank. Very nice little move from Rebellion. Oh, my goodness. This 6-gate Blink Immortal play. Rebellion absolutely cooking against the Brood War mech. Now, he's going to start probing behind this. He's probably gotten about the most he can. But he has kept his opponent from securing this third base. Oh, blink forward. He baits out a massive Spider Mine. Oh, that was so sick. 5 SCVs being killed by his own Spider Mines. Oh, that was so sick. I was not prepared for that. I was not expecting or prepared for that. Lose another Observer. Okay, does survive. Oh, can he get the command center? He does! Oh, Spirit wasn't able to get the repair. Oh, that is so good for Rebellion. Rebellion cooking here in game number 2. Cooking with gas. Ooh, he could blink in on top of this again and force a very big friendly fire spider mine. Big mind drag. Is it a mind drag when you blink in? Yeah, I guess technically still. And these refineries are tanky. Is that 750 max HP? 700? 750, yeah. Wow. Air transition coming in from Rebellion. He is not messing around. He wants this game and he wants it bad. But Vulture counterattack coming in here. Ooh, going to be able to find some probes at this base. Nice mineral walking, though. Able to body block. 7 probes could have been a lot worse, honestly. Could have been a lot worse. Good job there from Rebellion. Managing the situation. That could have been very scary if the spider mines had dropped down, basically as the probes were running through and as the stalkers blink forward. Because if those burrow, oh baby, you're in some trub. It is West server, by the way, so it's a small ping advantage for Rebellion, but he is really making things work here in this game. Third CC has been rebuilt. Now, 4th CC started up right away before it even has this fully landed. Oh, gotta be so careful about attacking in here. There's a lot of tanks behind this. Spirit, funnily enough, doesn't see this. Neither player sees this. It's not like Widow Mines where there's a crinkle on the ground. Gotta be so careful about moving around against the spider mines. So freaking careful. Carrier transition. Second and now 3rd Stargate coming through. Meanwhile, we've got the Goliath range upgrade coming in. Spirit is getting in towards +1 armor for his mech. He's already got the +1 weapons. Rebellion, I really like how fast he has gone into this air behind this. Like, I like a sharp transition, you know? But that doesn't mean that this is necessarily going to work for him. Oh, Vultures will place some spider mines on the left side. That is going to be fine. First couple carriers are going to be starting to hit the field here. +1 armor for the Stalker, well, for the Gateway unit starting up. I really want to see +2 air attacks as a priority here. The carriers benefit so much from attack upgrades. Like, it's insane how much value they get from these attack upgrades. He starts at Templar Archives instead? I don't think that's it. I'm curious how Archons would do against the mech. I mean, I feel like if you can drop in on top of the tanks, they could be very good. But at the same time, so will Zealots. Archons are good if there's no spider mines around, I think. Because, like, spider mines will overkill. So it doesn't necessarily matter what the HP of the unit is. Rebellion is not starting that +2 air. He wants to hit. He wants to hit now. Surprised we don't see a little bit of chrono into this +1 armor. One more chrono could push it over the edge. Oh, this observer. Yeah. Okay, he does spot these spider mines. Oh, well, that was 2 very big spider mine hits on these zealots. Kind of a little bit unnecessary. This is a really strong position. I do not think you want to be attacking in here. Goliath's looking for the flank here. Archon does spot this. Oh, nice force field keeping out some of these Goliaths. Carrier count is decently high. Goliaths are shooting interceptors right now, but we do see a couple of them from the top side going after some of these units. Does Rebellion have the units to break through? I don't think so. And in fact, the Goliaths are going to get on top of most of the carriers, getting a lot of them killed right here. The siege tanks absolutely blasting the ground army in what started out as such a good position for Rebellion, with a great clinical attack on the 3rd base, even killing it. Oh, has now turned into a brutal situation for him. Spirit, by the way, has been staying on the... No, he's got a 2nd armory. Okay, he just never started the next set of upgrades. He has been spending all of his money as it comes in. It is not like he's forgetting the upgrade. He's choosing to continue to build mass unit. Archon gonna be morphing in shortly. I feel like the Archons didn't achieve much there. Or, well, Archon, singular. Rebellion taking a 5th Nexus behind this now, and he has just about remaxed, but a maxed out Brood War mech army is insanely strong. Siege tanks will get caught a little bit on siege, but there's so many Goliaths here. Will kite back. The Zealots are surprisingly surviving quite a while. I feel like that was actually a pretty good skirmish. Yeah, I think you take that as Rebellion. Basically only losing mineral units for 6 siege tanks and 10 Goliaths. Yeah, I would absolutely take that every day of the week. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Spirit says now is the time to base trade. I don't agree necessarily, but he is going for it. Oh, these Stalkers are going to get blasted as they warp in. Not lasting long at all. Spider Mines will be tricky to break through. Command Center does fall on the ground. And this factory is going to... Or these factories, I should say, are going to be in jeopardy. Spider Mine's getting planted on the ramp. Meanwhile, Rebellion... I don't think... Do you really want to be building Tempest? You have to micro them so hard to keep them alive against the Goliaths. I think in this scenario... I think you want sentries maybe to try and wall your opponent out. You definitely want to be expanding away. I would say take both corners. Oh, right, they're golds on this map, on this version. The thing is, Spirit can defend his main forever, but he can't defend any of his outlying bases. There's no planetary fortresses. And actually, can the carriers break? No, there's so many missile turrets. Oh, it's a recall. I was not expecting a recall. You're going to see a break attempt coming in. Goliaths are late to rejoin, but it doesn't matter because Rebellion doesn't go for the fight, and the Goliaths have repositioned. Oh, this recall... I don't... Yeah, this recall wasn't it. Absolutely was not it. And we're going to see Rebellion go for a break. He's got almost nothing left on the ground, which means that it's a crazy number of 2-2 Goliaths versus 1-0-0 Carriers and Tempests. And the Carriers and Tempests are going to get obliterated. Not even a particularly close fight. Closer than I expected. But Rebellion is dead. Spirit, almost 100 army supply up. More than 100 actual supply up. GG. Rudo tank, best tank? I mean, it is super strong. You think there's a timeline where Rebellion is on Shopify Rebellion? Unfortunately, I don't think so, no. I don't think... Yeah, no, I don't think that would happen, but that would be fun. That would be fun. That was a really cool play out of Rebellion, but Spirit stayed calm. Didn't panic. Yeah. Burr, 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 burr. All right, it is going to be Creator versus Spirit, the rematch now. This was a classic in GSL groups. Best of 5 decider match. Creator played really, really well. Specifically, I would say, especially against the Brood War mech. We'll win this SC2 versus Brood War, best of 5, decider. We'll just say decider. You can infer that it's a match. I think you guys have the ability to do so. Welcome, Delthus. Oh, okay. Yeah, once again, the intention today was to stream from... Do you mind spoilers for the other group in this chat? I don't think so. It's fine. It'd be kind of impossible to avoid. Oh. I'm going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. On mono went up 2-0 versus Kieran. It's 2-1. Wow. Wow. That would be an insane upset. That would be an insane upset. Damn. That is crazy. The fact that it was 2-0 is what's mind-blowing to me. Man, Cure is so freaking good. I will say I think Cure is like one of those players that... 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm... noon Pacific time to 8 p.m. Okay, cool. September 17th. What? That is a Wednesday, I believe. Calendar. I'm going to put this in my calendar here. So yeah, we get a front page slot from... Onmano didn't cheese for the first 3 games of the series. Wow. Really? It also means he gets a map pick. Or map pick, race pick. For the remaining ones. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Well, we don't have Netflix right now. That's the only reason I haven't watched it. But it's on the list. It is on the list. Wow, wow, wow. All right, what is happening actually with the other matchups? Oh, Hanmano seems to have definitely cheesed in game 3 here, or game 4. Looking at looking at the stream. Is it working though? Doesn't seem to be. It looks like Kira's gonna force a game 5. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Vikings kind of mess up rates, actually. Mayhaps. They kind of mess rates up. Oh, unless, of course, there's a billion rates. Yeah, no, Kier's got this. It's gonna go to game 5. Going to go to game 5. But very cool. Very, very cool. The only game that truly matters is the game Steadfast plays with our hearts. Beautiful. Truly poetry in motion. Poetry in motion, out of motion. E-motion. E-gaming. We are E-gamers. My creator picking SC2 Protoss as the higher seed. That makes sense. These are two SC2 players predominantly. Mia with the cutest little meow right there. Meow. 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 Right, here we go. Game number 1 of this final series of the day, this best of 5. Much quicker than yesterday. With the subtraction of tech issues. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Spirit. The Brood War Terran. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Creator. SC2 Protoss. What are we going to see from these two lads? Obviously, lots of options. We've got our chat open on phone. We're good to go. Oh. Had to mute myself. Had to mute myself. There we go. Ooh, NGB block. Nifty. Nifty. Oh. That extra 15 HP does make this a lot more survivable, but it doesn't survive. Big takedown. Nice kill. There it is. There's the murder probe. Look at him slicking his hair back like that, knowing what he did. Yeah. I just love killing. I'm a killing machine. Ciao. Engineering bay blocks are still just such a nuisance to deal with. They're so uncomfortable. Oh, barracks. Spirit has been playing mech pretty much the whole time, but not this time. Not this time. How many barracks does he go up to is the question for me. Obviously, it's going to be at least 3 to start. This is something that may actually catch Creator off guard, because I don't think he's going to be expecting this in the slightest. I know I wasn't. Obviously, we're going to see the Academy come down very shortly. And it will be at least a couple medics with a push. Creator does open up with a sentry next. So that is going to be a very quick hallucination scout. The Creator's going to get an idea of this. By get an idea, I mean he's going to figure it out. For a little while, bio pushes, it felt like you needed Colossus against them. And, like, when I say bio pushes, I'm not talking about, like, a 7-minute, 3 racks, stim timing like we see in SE2. I'm talking about a very, very quick bio push that comes in a lot earlier. Much less committed. Wait, is that U-238 shells first? It is. What? Getting the range upgrade here before getting stim. That is uber surprising. I mean, I guess he doesn't feel like he wants to push before anyways. I wonder if we'll ever see players go double academy for the range and the stim at the same time. That would be so nuts. I can't imagine a world where that happens, because any push that you would do with that would feel so much weaker, just because that would be such a huge investment, relatively speaking. It is going to be a factory coming in behind this. This will, of course... Oh, okay. Yeah, it will, of course, get scouted. I was like, ha ha ha. Stopped for some reason. But maybe just wanted to move it up to a point. Like, sends it from across the map and then says, okay, I'll re-grab it when I'm ready to check on it. Even GSL players, even GSL's, you know, finalists, they have a limit to their APM, how much they can do at once. That might be what we just saw, or why we saw that. There's the +1 infantry weapons. There's the stim. There's the siege mode. I suppose if you're not building early medics, and by cutting those early medics, you can get maybe a little bit of a faster factory, a little bit of a faster siege mode. Secure your third base more quickly. Or, yeah, that's what it feels like. This is central server, so maybe this is part of the reason why we're seeing this. The bio play. Medics being told, no, you may not heal these SCVs. You may not. I really want them to be healed back up. Like, weirdly badly. Like, I'm like, please heal these up. The medics have so much energy to go around. You have 5 medics. And you haven't stimmed once. In fact, you still don't even have stim. It is going to be double factory tank coming in from Spirit. And unlike SC2, where you're getting... Oh, hold that thought. We do see a big blink full, or a big stim coming in. Very quick reaction time from Creator. And, oh, he's still going to be able to... Well, not be able to. He's still going to lose one Stalker. Those Marines... They do not muck about. This Creator is still able to get a Marine for his... an extra Marine for his troubles. This Observer. We have comsats? No, we don't, do we? Nope, not yet. Spirit wanting to prioritize SCV production. He is an eco boy, through and through. The man loves his economy. And even though... it's not that long to build those comsats. That's still time where you're not building SCVs. He's like, I got no time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. By the way, fire bats coming in. I haven't really seen these much against Protoss, but they would be good against charge lots, in theory. Splash damage, a little bit more tank. I legitimately don't even know how much damage a fire bat does in this mod. I couldn't tell you, and it's not close, is the thing. There are these comsats coming in now. Oh, Spirit with a couple of SCVs idling. He does have 6 barracks on the field now. Full force field's coming through. Will he be able to get this one tank? No. Tanks do siege up. They get a couple of pretty big shots right there. Shields protecting most of the army. Meanwhile, counterattack on the other side of the map. Fire bats. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's cool.
very little actual... Well, actually, no. That was a pretty substantial amount of damage. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we do see an engagement coming through. We're going to rewatch that one if the game ends anytime soon, because that seemed like a big engagement. I definitely got distracted on the other side of the map. Sometimes I'm a good observer, and sometimes I'm, like, the worst. These siege tanks are in a very strong position on this fourth base. This is looking like a great push out of Spirit. He will kill his opponent's fourth base. Oh, the Colossus, though, you do not want to get isolated with the Marines. They melt. They do not have access to combat shields. It is so important that the tanks are covering everything. The tanks are unsieged! Oh my god, Spirit! Okay, there's enough bio to discourage an actual engagement from Creator. Creator, by the way, going to try and take this bottom left gold base. I'm surprised we haven't seen a scan to try and clear the Observer. Oh my god, he unsieges everything. Scan comes in. He misses the Observer. It just gets missed. And now we're going to see a big flanking attack coming in. All the tanks getting taken out. Creator is going to crush the tank line and will now crush the remaining bio. Spirit. Oh, no. That Observer just straight up won Creator this fight and probably the game. There is a 4th CC done. Oh, man, I think that's just way too... Oh, my God, look at that. That is a brutally one-sided fight. Even with double factory, it's going to take you a while to rebuild the tank count. Oh, man, that was so good for Creator. Oh, hello? Random Wraith. Why did we even make a Wraith is my question. 5 medics being made at once. That's going to juice his medic count way the heck up. 8 medics going to be on the field. Scan comes in. We'll spot the army. Spirit is not dead, per se. Especially now that he's on 4 bases. But, oh, Creator, does he want to come in from one angle? That's wild. We're going to see a split back on these units. Stimming. Oh, nope, there might be enough for a Creator to just blast through. Yeah, there wasn't enough to cover the tanks. Tanks needed to either target down the Colossus right away, and then the bio actually cleans up everything. But we didn't see that, and Creator is going to be able to break through. I really thought Spirit actually had enough to hold there. SCV is getting absolutely blasted by these Colossus. 31 kills on one of these big daddy Colossi. Creator on 12 gates. And now back on 5 base. Well, not back on, but has retaken this base at the original 4th base location and has secured a base on the bottom left. Spirit going to try and hold once more, but the Colossus lasers will reign supreme. I want to take a look at that fight from earlier. The one that we initially missed. This one? No. Okay, it actually wasn't as crazy as I thought. Okay. All right. Trading card game. ECG. TSJ. Is it me or does SE1 Siege Tank siege slower? It looks like the animation is definitely heavier. It's a heavier animation. I don't know if it actually sieges slower. We're going to run a very quick 1 minute of ads. We'll get into the next game. This is indeed an EVO tournament. Yes. Why am I not putting SC EVO? SEL Masters. Yeah, I should definitely putting SC EVO. do, do, do. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right, game numero dos. You did for the YouTube title? I just can't read. I just updated it, actually. So, no, I didn't. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right of Vermeer. For the SE2 Terran, it is Spirit. Wonder if he'll try and play mech again, or if that was just a pocket build in the first series that they played. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Creator. In the blue. As you can see, they both know that it's not cross spawns, which does make things a little awkward, because there's a chance that you scout completely the wrong direction. You know that you're not going to be far away from your opponent. Given what you know. Wait, is this the Monty Hall problem? Because you go into the map and there could be 3 spawns, but you know that there can't be another one. Is this the Monty Hall problem? I actually don't even know. I legit don't even know. I don't even know. Creator jumping out to a nice early lead off the back of some very nice play. But, yeah, that Observer straight up won Creator the game. Catching the Unsiege. We do see Zealot first. Oh, wow, okay. They're going to use this to scout, and it actually will arrive with just a single Marine, an unfinished bunker, an unfinished CC. It's actually kind of awkward for Spirit here. If the Zealot goes right after this SCV... Oh, can he get the denial? No, but he will at least delay this CC. Good micro so far from Spirit on the SCVs. Ooh, good save on this one SCV. Good save on the Marine. Nice. Now, obviously, there's no option for a recall here. Spirit, great SCV micro. Really managing this well, and he will clean this up. Good stuff. Alien will need one more shot. Will obliterate the Zealot. And we are going to see Creator going into the very quick drop once again. The very quick Reaver drop. Reba, Reba, Reba. Hey, welcome, Righteous Sam. Food Wars looks a bit like a forklift. Kind of. Kind of does. Built to spire.
Ready.
My wife retired.
Go, go, go!
6 Marine mine drop. Huh. There are going to be 4 goons out to deal with this. Okay, he does not go directly into the natural. Thinking he might. No speed being rushed for the shuttle. Very important to start building scarabs right away. And they are being produced. Okay, good job. I don't think you can auto-build, and I think that's a good thing. I think auto-build is, for something like Scarabs, I think part of what makes the micro challenging while going for the drops is being able to rebuild the Scarabs on the fly. Here's, of course, still auto-build Interceptors. That's just because I think that's been something that's been hard-coded into SC2 players' brains. Shuttle speed is being researched now. We do see Creator coming in with the drop. He does get just one SCV. That was a good, like, spreading surround coming in. How many kills do we see with this Reaver? It will go down 3 SCVs. A Marine. Widow Mine on the other side of the map was dealt with. But that's a good cleanup for Spirit. Oh. Obviously, the Viking is extremely powerful because there's no possibility to recall. Oh. Dragoons. How many does he kill? Does he get 2? No, there's enough Dragoon firepower to clear that up before the second kill goes off. Creator. Now it's kind of unfortunate. I mean, with the shuttle speed, could he have escaped the Viking? Not the angle he was at, but maybe at a different angle. Oh, man, this track is a bop. I haven't heard this one before. No Spirit. Oh, he F2'd. Oh, but he sees it just in time. Just in time. Maybe he didn't have 2. Maybe this was... Well, based on the trajectory these units are taking, it might have been. Either way, he put himself in harm's way, but got out of it. Dim combat shields +1 weapons, very nicely timed out. You have the Dragoon double Reaver push. Oh. This is very weird. Oh, Spirit does not want to lose these units. Oh, but those Reavers have something to say about it. Scan comes in. There's no way that he's expecting these units to come from behind like this, but the Reavers... Oh, where do the shots go? Good split right there from Spirit. First Reaver is on the high ground. Second one getting ferried up there. Nice job putting this in range of the tank, which is to say in out of turret range, but no additional scares being built. However, a lot of Spirit's units getting intercepted on the other side. Creator is getting a lot done with this push. I thought the Marines were going to be able to clean up so much of these Dragoons, but there was so much of a stall out. And even as this will get cleaned up, 20 SCVs go down. Spirit can build a third orbital. He will do... Oh my god. Wait, he's got 4 command centers. Okay. Well, that just broke my brain a little. Ooh, triple kill. Oh, and another great hit. 5 SCVs going down to just 2 for just 2 Scarabs. And this time, there is no Viking. And it's not like he can really afford to make one. But at the same time, can he afford not to? I mean, Spirit's just in such a brutal position. He's going to try and counterattack with a double drop. Creator is pumping goons back home. Oh, he saw this with the Observer, and he's going to get the kill on one of these medevacs. Second one makes it to the high ground. Oh, and on the other side of the map, counterattack coming through. Reaver drop. It's just finding so much value. A little bit of, funnily enough, anti-micro kind of picking that up, but it is not a big deal at all. The only reason I say it's anti-micro is because it stuns the Reaver. Oh, that's a massive shot. That is a massive shot. We will see these Marines actually able to kill the shuttle. Look at the supplies right now. Kuka D supply. Ooh, nice dodge right there on, well, 3 of the 4 units, but goons get the kill there on the medevac. Yeah, this game is completely barreled out of control. Spirit just, I mean, he's just not going to be able to keep up. Income disparity is not as bad as it could be with 4 Orbital Mule. That is a lot of additional income. But, oh man, this Observer is giving so much information. Creator's now been able to intercept 2 drops. Oh. Scan comes in. Okay, he does see that Observer, and he pulls back with the drop. Creator looking for this. This is so many Dragoons. No upgrades, by the way, for Creator. And it is going to be now 1-1 done for Spirit. That's something, and it's a big something. If these bio units... I actually really love this move from Spirit here. If he gets set up in his opponent's main, can manage to deal with the Reavers without taking huge damage, you can potentially shut down all of your opponent's production very quickly. As I say that, though, these Reavers... Oh, the Dragoons are... or rather, the Probes are holding the bio units in position. Reaver will move forward, gets a decent shot there. Spirit just got to turtle his main base as best as possible. But his best as possible is not going to be very well because that depot is low on HP and it just gets blasted. Spirit needs to get into the main base right now, but he can't. He can't. I think his only win condition here was going directly into the main and making things very messy with a base trade. And then winning that way. But with enough defense at home... Oh, DTs are so smart here. DTs are such a great insurance policy. Yeah, Spirit is being breached fully at home. Going to try and get through on the other side of the map. Scan was used, but there's only 1 orbital command not floating right now. Spirit's going to try and come home and clean this up, but it's 21 probes to 1 SCV. There is a Nexus on the left side. The main Nexus is still mining, actually. Since it's 1,500 minerals per position. Oh, we're going to see Spirit. Okay, he does soak 1 of those Scarab shots. Uh-oh, but the other couple of shots will still go off as there's some nice fancy micro here coming in from Creator. Yeah, Spirit is completely dead. He's going to clean this up, but it does not matter. Does not matter. Yeah, the next wave might actually just be enough to end the game. GG. There it is. DTs as well. Creator. Fantastic play. Thank you very much, Wardy, for the raid. Wardy, very much appreciated. Hope you had a great stream, my man. My man. This is the SC EVO tournament. StarCraft Evolution League. Yeah. Brood War versus SE2. Already some cool games. Very cool games. Bopped all the protons. Clem was on fire today. Oh, hell yeah. It's nice to see because obviously we haven't seen as much of Clem play as we have. That's not to say we haven't seen any, but yeah, definitely not as much as we were seeing. All right, we're going to run a quick 30 seconds of ads here. Just 30 seconds. Make sure we don't get any mid-rolls during the next game. All right, it's going to be Sylphid here. Spirit cannot be feeling great about this one. He just cannot be feeling great about this one. No, because the reveal is not what you pick for your scout. That makes sense. Yep. In response to the potential Monty Hall problem, so to speak. Spirit picking SC2 once again as we get into the 3-player map Sylphid. Nerdga. Man, Han Mono, I can't believe he went up 2-0 over Cure and got reverse swept. That is so painful. Poor Han Mono. Great for Cure. But that's the kind of thing where you're like, oh, no. I'm so close. Beating Cure would have been, even in this mod, a massive, massive result. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top, middle, picking SE2 once again. As I mentioned, it is Spirit in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Creator in the blue. And just to give a little bit of a rundown for anyone who's seeing this mod for the first time, which is probably a lot of you. The way that this functions is that it uses StarCraft 2 mining, so 5 minerals per trip, 4 gas per trip. A lot of Brood War and StarCraft 2 maps. Mostly StarCraft 2 races have been kept pretty much the same. I think they have been kept entirely the same, in fact, maybe. But Brood War races have been changed a lot to tweak and allow for, I would say, better balance. So, for example, the Reaver in StarCraft 2. Anyone who watched this mod at the very beginning saw that it was insanely broken. Because it was. It was insanely broken. But they have massively tweaked the Reaver to make it still a very powerful unit, but not as broken as it was. And the way that they've done that, for example, for the Reaver, is fall-off damage. It doesn't hit for full damage with the entire radius. The farther you are from the center of the, Reaver's explosion point, the less damage it does. I think that's broken down into 100%, 50%, 25%. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that one, Hyper One. That's one example right there. What else? What else was changed? I mean, there's so many things. Scout is actually made into a semi-viable unit. The Corsair, I think, does not do as much damage to mutas, for example. What else? A lot of things have just been tweaked very, very heavily, and a lot of care and hard work has been put into this mod. God. Look at this Zealot just confidently strutting. Don't you wish you could be as confident as this Zealot? If you subscribe to StarCraft University, you can be as confident as this Zealot. At the start of the mod, a lot of Brood Warrior units were grossly buffed. True. What the hell is that move animation? What do you mean? He's strutting. He's got this. I believe the Arbiter is still there, but Freeze is not as insane. The blue crystals. Stasis. Actually, maybe it is. Maybe it is as insane. Right, the drop stun. Yes, the drop stun adds a lot. Yeah. Oh, the drop stun is huge. Yeah, so after you drop a Reaver out of the shuttle, there's a, what is it? Is it a full second? Not actually sure. What, like anywhere from like 0.75 to a full second before the Reaver wakes up, so to speak, and shoots. Similar to what happened with the Tankaback. This time, by the way, we are going to see the Reaver drop with the speed shuttle upgrade. Oh, Cloak Banshee coming in from Spirit. I would say that this is probably the most common Brood War opening in Brood War Protoss versus SE2 Terran. Also, the mod is intended to be played Brood War versus SE2. And that is how all the tournaments are run. And I think that's the right way to do it, because if you want to play Brood War, you play Brood War. If you want to play SE2, play SE2. You want a more fun, more unique experience? Well, fun is subjective, but in my opinion, a more fun, more unique experience. Play this. Also, something to note here. Gas geysers have 2,500 gas. Mineral patches have 1,500 instead of 1,800, 900. And it's 2,500 gas instead of 2,250 gas. No shield battery produced just yet. We don't have an observatory just yet. It is a very fast building structure, though. Also, this is going to be double Reaver drop. Wow. Wow. If this were like a quick Viking, it'd be very scary. Observatory is done, and he's building the observer. Going to send it across the map. You can see that speed shuttle upgrade really making these things zoom. Obviously, he knows that there's potential of a Viking, so he's going to play this a little bit safe. And he's actually going to siege the front line. Green did spot this. Tank will reposition. Oh, he's got to be careful. Target fire on the SCVs. Massive shots coming in. Oh, baby, that was big. Repair is good. Creator still trying to just siege the bunker. Banshee's going to try and get into the natural. There's no detection at all. God, so many SCVs dying here. On the other side of the map, though, with no shield batteries, no detection, this is a problem. Dragoon is actually just going to get killed here. Meanwhile, other side, oh, that's a lot of damage on these Reavers. Spirit will push this back very, very hard. He's actually going to win the fight against this Goon as well, and going to continue to go to work on probes. These Dragoons, as they're coming out piecemeal, are actually losing kind of hard. Finally, I think one of these Banshees is going to get cleaned up. Meanwhile, other side of the map, Reavers in the main base. Oh, Siege Tank finally blasts one of them. They have gotten so much damage coming in on both sides. Absolute slobber knocker in the early game. 35 workers going down. And, oh, also something important to note. This is a part of Brood War, but as you can see, it doesn't protect the workers. Shield regeneration kicks in immediately. But doesn't keep those workers alive. Ooh, Siege Tank's getting a kill on that Reaver as it tried to drop out. In total, 40 workers dying. Spirit, though, coming out massively ahead here. Massively ahead. And how many... Oh, no, we don't have any Reavers at all. Stim and combat shields very close to... Well, pretty close to completing. Still another... Yeah, 20 seconds on Stim. Got to be careful, though, because with no Stim, splitting against any potential Reavers, if there was a Reaver out here, would have been very, very scary. Fortunately, for Spirit, there is not. He killed these. This Observer, though. Observer in a nice position, seeing the entire army. And that is basically what won Creator game number 1. Reaver, the Storm of Brood War. The thing is, I mean, Storm in Brood War is also insanely jacked. Oh, Reaver going to try and drop in. Split is not going to save those Marines. They got targeted down. Siege Tanks were caught on siege. Can he get that Reaver? Yes, he can. Good concave with the Dragoons, but the bio units are going to fight better. Siege Tank will finally get targeted down. No concussive shells just yet. That would have been huge. A little bit of fancy shuttle micro, but it's not going to be enough. As Spirit blasts through the army and will take this one down. Why all the Brood War matches recently? An update or something? Yes, and also a $5,000 tournament. This is a $5,000 tournament. Big tournament. You were not a believer after all those SCVs died? Yeah, but the Banshees got crazy damage on the other side of the map. And because you can't just warp in Dragoons all at once, if your production is staggered like it was, the Dragoons have a kind of an awkward situation where they can kind of get bullied, which is exactly what we saw. What is the name of the mod? It is SC EVO. The SC EVO Mod Complete. Sorry, SC EVO Complete. Yeah. Banshees are hard to deal with Brood War level catch? Yes. Without building either a scout, which is very good against them, or a Corsair. Some kind of air unit, basically. But I would say the scout is actually the better version of that. you're going to have a tough time. Yes, there are definitely SE2 players for the majority competing, but there are some Brood War players. Mostly, I feel like the Brood War players that are super hardcore into Brood War are still going to play Brood War, just generally speaking. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Spirits in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Creator in the red. Scouts are a lot cheaper in this, yes. Their cost might almost be halved. If not straight up halved, it's close. Like an engineering bay block coming in from Spirit. I cannot imagine he would proxy racks. Oh. Creator says, I can imagine you would proxy racks, and he checks for it. Interesting. Very interesting. Where can you find that mod? You can just find it in the SE2 arcade. Anytime you... I think you have to search through extension mods, I think. I never make the maps, so I feel bad. I don't know offhand. Okay, this time, Spirit does pull his SCV back before it gets picked off. In game 2? No, game 1. Game 1, he oopsied. Oopsied a little bit here. Spirit did play Bio into tank in game number 1 with the Brood War. And Marines and Medics, they are very strong. But Colossus, because there's no combat shields, because there's no Marauders to tank for them, Colossus are an incredibly powerful counter. Oh, he really left that to the very last second. It does seem like we're going to be seeing mech, though, out of Spirit with the double gas coming in, and particularly with no additional barracks. Obviously, another important thing to note is that Brood War does not get reactors, and they don't get tech labs, they get machine shops. Machine shops for factories and control towers for starports. And of course, you need a control tower in order to build a dropship. You also don't need a dropship necessarily because, well, they're just for drops. They are not your healing. Medevacs, those are an SE2 thing. Most of you probably already know this, but for anyone who doesn't, little mini crash course, it is going to be double factory here. No, it's going to be 3rd CC. Oh, okay. I was wondering, I was like, Spirit normally would just throw this down as soon as he's got the 150 minerals, 100 gas. And he would have. He would have if he could have. But he won't, so he shan't. But he shan't, so he won't? Yeah, something like that. I still do think we're going to see mech off this, but not necessarily. There we go. Second factory. Now necessarily. And Creator with the Hallucination Scout will see this. He's the 3rd CC. They put a little bit more of an emphasis on economy now. See if he deviates more into probe production. We did see Rebellion do a pretty cool push on Spirit's 3rd base that actually eventually killed the CC. Obviously, very important to note that there are no mules, no macro mechanics. So before it was a bigger disparity, before Brood War mined a lot more than SC2 per worker. I think it was someone who was saying 12% in the chat. Hyper1 will have the numbers. I'm quite certain of that. But now it is not as exaggerated. So you still mine a little bit more with the same number of workers, assuming they're all at work. In this case, obviously, they're not all at work. Some of them are building structures. And many of them are actually mining gas. But, yeah, it should be slightly increased economy. 5.5% more. Okay. Yeah, so very, very small. Very small now. Creator does have Blink completing in a moment. There's just 2 tanks here. This is a tempting target, but 5 Stalkers is not going to kill that very quickly. And now a 3rd tank joins up. Well, will be a Blink into the main base, though. Tank does pop out Spirit. Ooh, going to try and siege up here. A couple of SCVs do get taken down. It takes... Oh, that was a big tank shot. Takes more shots to kill an SCV here. 5, specifically. Oh, he mineral walks through. Does not elect to... He could have maybe gotten 2 of those Stalkers. They were very low on HP. He actually sent the workers to work just a little bit early, I think. I thought it was going to be a sick mineral walk where he was going to, like, end up getting a big surround on the 1 HP, or the 1 Stalker that was on 17 HP. They actually just wanted to go back to mining right away. Yeah, you can see a big income jump as all those SCVs were pulled off the main. Spider mines are going to be... Well, they can be a double-edged sword, especially against Blink Stalkers. If you blink in, we saw this in the previous game, you can blink in and cause the Spider Mine to get massive friendly fire. But a bunch of Stalkers blink in on top of 3-4 Spider Mines, they can all go down instantly. You got to be very, very decisive, but also mindful of where you go. Oh, missile turret going to get canceled at 99%. Charge has completed. And here comes the drop into the main base. Vultures are being added on, and those will help deal with the Zealots. See those Spider Mines getting laid out front. Laid. There's going to be a lot of Zealots warping into the main base. Raider not moving in on the other side. He will deny the +1 vehicle weapons. Not very far along, but that's still a nice pick. Killing the armory is, of course, disruptive. We're going to see Creator. Oh, he's just going to lose these units. Wraith is out, and he will try and go for the kill on this. Oh, we're going to see a Doom drop in on top of the army. Spider Mines not being able to be dragged in. Tanks were not friendly fired, but a blink forward will find most of the tanks. Only one of them remaining. No repair coming through. Zealot's going to start slaughtering SCVs. This is a very good jump for Creator. Very nice force field right there. Going to trap a lot of these SCVs as well. And Spirit is just going to tap out. Creator gets the job done. Spirit, even though he'd killed the War Prism, did not feel like he could stabilize in that game. Tourney name should be SEL Season 2 Championship. Oh, okay, good to know. Well, in this case, ain't no way SE1 could ever beat SE2 Protoss. You'd be surprised. If you get a maxed out army with a lot of siege tanks, those things slap. They slap. $5,000. Oh, yeah. SEL Season 2 Championship. Baboomskis. I will say I do think the mobility advantage that SE2 Protoss has is very, very big. Go to the match Reno, by the way. You can... there's still 8 coupon codes available. Those can all be snapped up right now. Easily. Go to the match Reno. Easy peasy. Creator does get the job done. Oh, that will bring things to a close for the this part of the stream. Hey, welcome, Bellium. Lithanos MD. SE2 races are stock. True. I don't know why I thought it was the SEL Masters 2. Why did I think that? I do apologize. This is the SEL Championship, number 2. Oh, I think we play at least one ladder game. We'll see. I'm going to take a little break at the very least, though. Stretch my legs. And we'll be right back. We're going to run some ads as well. Stretch your legs, get some water. Do your thing. This frame is dope. Thank you. All right, let's play at least one ladder game. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. Might do a little bit more what do you call it? Vidja gaming. Casting. Might do... I was really curious about Taja's games. I really wanted to check out Taja's games. Actually, no, yeah, we'll definitely do that. We'll definitely cover some of... Am I planning on diving into Red Alert 2 multiplayer? I wasn't planning to. My understanding is that it's a pretty deep dive, you know? Like it would be a lot. But we could. Oh, definitely want to update SEL Season 2 Championship. Update the title again.
Good luck and have fun.
Oh, wow. This is some bad ping.
Not enough minerals.
God, is this is Singapore? Cool. Don't even know what matchup this is. ZVZ.
Spawn more over.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Minerals now. Get them.
Is this even playable? I don't really think so.
It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get
Not
them.
even a little bit, really. This is so much ping. Gamble and hope for the best.
Not enough minerals.
Gamba. I haven't seen his Overlord yet, but that doesn't
Minerals
mean
now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
necessarily. It doesn't mean anything necessarily. Also, I think we relate with this.
Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
Oh,
Minerals now. Get them.
okay. I'm pretty sure that's his second OB.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh. I think everyone is doing this build now on this map.
Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. You're gonna need a tad bit more in our army be scrapped. Evolution complete. Minerals now.
I think that's a good fight for me.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Did he counterattack? Or did we just win that super, super hard? Oh, that's good for us.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, that's very good for us. Okay, we win. Nice. Why is he droning right now? He can't be.
And they're out of here.
Nice. We got the single G. I believe the kids call that aura farming. Wait, did he? Okay, he did drone. Yeah, yeah. I was pretty sure. I was like, this. Surely he did drone. He didn't build a second queen with this. You don't have enough larva to do this. You don't build the second queen. Yeah, I think he just did almost the same build, but just worse. Almost the same build, but just worse. I mean, speed lane plays are really, really strong here. Do you think there's an unwritten rule in ZVZ? Yeah, it's beat the crap out of the other guy. That's pretty much it. I wouldn't say there's anything super advanced beyond that. All right. ZVP.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and
Oh.
beat them, probably.
Lowering the ping feels so nice.
Not enough minerals. A Vespine geyser is required for placement. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
That would suck with the 3.8k.
Minerals, now! Get them!
I mean, it's a not busy time of day. It sucks, but like... I got matched against Special the other day. You know, it's...
Not enough minerals.
That was
Minerals,
a 1300
now!
MMR
Get 'em!
disparity.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
1300 MMR? It was something like that. It was very, very high. All right, there we go. Which face do we want to take? We'll take that face. You gonna try and attack this? No. Back away.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
This is a yappy lad. Okay, Stargate in the wall.
You made another queen. Nice.
He did shade forward. Okay, we're going for it then.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. We need more scum. Your forces are under attack. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. We evolved. Stuff got better.
We did this guy a lot of favors
Our
by
army be
getting supply
scrapped.
locked here. Brutally, I might add.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. It can't do that. A new queen has emerged. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Minerals now. Get them.
We kind of went a little try hard here.
You made another queen. Nice.
Did we need to? Yes.
Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We hooked this out! Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We must place that on creep. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, he lost it. Sag.
Unacceptable command.
All right, zealots.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlord. Mineral field depleted. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone.
All right. So now we will.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Unacceptable command. Spawn more. We need more sky elephants. It can't do that. I mean overlords. Mutation.
We do have to be mindful of a counterattack here.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Which honestly seems like the only thing he could do.
We evolve. Mineral field. Your forces are under attack.
Okay. He's just gonna fight it.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. The minerals have up and gone. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You're max. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
Chatty guy had lots of room for commentary, but no room to GG. That's okay. Oh wow, I did not expect to have such a disparate units lost. Damn, like barely lost anything. Is bullying wrong? Yeah. No, it is not. Yeah, it's wrong. Yeah, whenever exactly, Horlanovich. Whenever someone's like real chatty, I'm like, you're trying to pull something. Trying to pull something sneaky. You're trying to pull a fast one on me. Oh no, he's saying that he wasn't saying that he would only lose 1 out of 100 times. He's saying that if the roles were reversed MMR wise, he would only lose 1 out of 100 times. So he's saying that I should only lose that 1 out of 100 times, which something like that, maybe. I don't know if I would say that for sure, but no, it's all good. It's all good. Is that the last supper behind you with puppies? No, but I might, canonically, it might become that. NA Chobo. Ooh, this guy. This guy has a 2-base all-in. That, well, actually, I don't know if he plays it anymore. He did have a 2-base all-in. It was incredibly obnoxious to deal with.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and
Disruptors are not the power units that they used to be.
Minerals now.
You know what? We're gonna...
Not enough minerals.
Maybe this doesn't work. Maybe it does. We'll see. But we're gonna do it regardless.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
He's probably very confused right now.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, now he should not be confused. Zealot will find this, okay?
Base is under attack.
Nice.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Gas, but it can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, we didn't cancel. Ah, we hit the wrong button twice. Okay, we're dead.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Why did my lings go so far away? This was so terrible from us. I forgot we lost the queen, too.
Spawn more overlords. We need more style effects. I mean overlords. Minerals, now! Get them!
Why did we
Army
just...
be scrapping? We evolved. Stuff got better.
Go, go, go. Get it. Yeah. Huge mistake from opponent. I think he's dead now.
Not enough. Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
The bait. It was a magnet. The Overlords functioned as a magnet. Oh, we were so dead. We were so dead. I didn't even mean for this to happen this way. But it was a magnet. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh man, I'm still not ready. So I rebound my cancel. I need to put it on something closer. Everyone knows about the magnet, even Cyril. He sure does. Oh man, it wasn't even on purpose is the funniest bit. Like, why would you move out to kill the Overlord? Oh man, this is crazy. Absolutely insane, especially since he lost the Zealous and he killed 2 of my spines without me canceling. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane that he went for this. Well, once I'm this far out, the thing is he's seen my gas too. So he knows I'm going to have ling speed. Without this, I don't think it's possible for him to lose this game. Like, I legitimately don't think he can lose this game. The fact that he's not building Stalkers right now is kind of crazy as well. So he's building more shield batteries. When he could instead be building more Stalkers. Or a sentry, like... God, this is just wild that he went for this. This is so crazy. I legitimately can't believe it. Like, I don't think it's bad to be building more shield batteries here per se. But I think not building more Stalkers, unless you're literally going to expand right now, is pretty bad. This was wild. I can't believe this. He has the resources to build Stalkers too. That's a crazy thing. Is it feels like he wants to expand, which I think would be an okay play. But he has the money to do more shield batteries, more units, or more units expand, or more shield batteries expand. The only thing he can't do is no additional units, nothing in the wall, and move out with the units that he's got. So if he has a probe on hold position, he might still be fine. Not going to be good. Even having a recall available might make this still fine. Oh man, this wasn't even that many lings either. This is 17 lings. God, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. This was a mistake, obviously, letting this one stalker survive, but... And then him not pulling every single probe right away. Well, I mean, at this point, I think it's pretty much game. This is all... No, actually, it is really bad that he doesn't pull every single probe right away. Because he lets me drain 2 of his shield batteries completely. Without achieving basically anything. With 4 shield batteries, granted one of them is already out of juice, but with at least 3 shield batteries and a bunch of probes fighting, he can actually fight a surprising number of links. Like, pretty effectively. But now, with this... This was a nice, like, panic move. And there's a chance it could work. There's a chance. I wonder if he has to cancel Work Gate right now. No, I don't think so. I wonder if this is the right call for me to go for this gateway right away. I think so. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is for sure. I don't think it's the right call for him to cancel it. I think literally even 1 or 2 extra seconds of it being live is worth more in this scenario than getting back the 113 minerals. That might be wrong, but I feel like that's the case. But yeah, at this point now I'm like, wait, no, I don't even need to pull back. I can just fight his probes. The shield batteries will drain. This was nice. He had a really nice SimCity here. This Adept tucking into the corner. Well, I mean, frankly, it doesn't matter at this point because he's just going to lose so many probes. This was awkward. If he... Wait, he should have rallied both Adepts here. And then the probes should mineral walk to this base. Yeah. That's what he should be doing. Because he might actually still be able to... Well, no. Without spines, he can potentially still survive this. At this point, he should just be dead. But there's a chance for me to screw up the micro. If he mineral walks the probes to this base, and then rallies both Adepts in here. Like, very, very small chance, don't get me wrong. But a small, like, small is better than 0. Otherwise, it's 0. Hoover and the Schmovie. What's your cancel hotkey? It's my comma right now. Going full-on degen right now. Got to turn at 3 a.m. Oh, damn. That is degen. Probably just didn't realize how many lings you had. I did do a good job of keeping them hidden behind that, but yeah, I don't know. That was just questionable decision making. Ooh. Now it's my turn to get a 700 on more disparity.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them.
Trying to remember what response is known for. I think he might cannon rush sometimes.
Minerals now. Get them.
I think he used to.
Not enough minerals.
He used to cannon rush often.
Minerals now. Get them.
Hands aren't that slow.
Not enough minerals.
They're slow. Not that slow. The chrono.
A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Not enough energy. Minerals now. You made another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a
I
tad
was
bit more.
pretty sure
Unacceptable command.
he would still have.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, look at that wraparound. You see that? You see that? Oh, baby.
Spawn more overlords. Our army is under attack. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of an unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made another queen. Nice. Our drones are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. Mutate. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Wow, motherships, you serious?
Unacceptable command.
God.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Mineral field to spawn more overlords.
Oh, what are we doing
Can't
here?
do that. You're gonna need it. We need more sky elephants. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now! Get them! Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas.
We get the kill on an oracle. Yes, we can.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now! Get them! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
So we're gonna look for interceptions.
Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
What the hell? We're not even shooting. What is happening right here? Wow, that was
We
insane.
hope this out. Our army be scrapping.
Legitimately,
Evolution complete.
did the corruptors even shoot?
Mutation complete.
What even was
Our
that?
forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more.
Good God, what a joke.
Base is under attack.
What a joke. Looking good. Come on, end.
We need more sky elephants. Mineral field. Our drones are under attack. Your
Ay,
forces
ay.
are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Absolutely insane. Insane. Insane what you can do as Protoss these days. Oh man. Is unbelievably cringe. What I legitimately don't even understand how my corruptors just did 0 to this mothership. Like, I legitimately don't even understand. That is insane. Oh my God. I think maybe the time warp got me. Because of the change in attack speed. But like, good God. Once I saw the gateways and the Archons, I should not have tried to go for this, obviously. But, like, I am blown away at how little damage they did. "14 corruptors." Yeah, they, like, didn't shoot here. Man. Time warp is so insane. I'm so frustrated that people have said the mothership sucks. It is such a turbo-busted unit. Day 2 of asking Yapperdu to play Witcher 3. Oh, man. Protoss. Oof. Charge Lot Archon. Carrier Mothership. Good old ZVP. Yeah. There are no protons in Witcher 3. True. Archon Splash is no joke. That is correct. Have you seen a new cinematic for retail WoW? I have indeed. Try playing TVP, it's worse.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
I disagree, actually. Not for that kind of thing.
Minerals now.
PvP, at the very least, you... Like, the Mass Storm is
Not
obviously insane for Terran to deal with. But there's nothing worse than losing to
Minerals now.
something as low skill as that.
Not enough.
Like, Carrier Mothership is just so insanely brain dead.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Sorry. I was trying to think of something, like a clever way to be more polite, but actually rude. But I couldn't come up with anything. Because I'm busy using my brain to actually play the game. Protoss really is the streamer's race. You have so much extra brain power to focus on interacting with chat, to... you know, if you want, you could compose a sonata. There's just a lot of things you can do while also playing the game. It's pretty impressive.
Not enough minerals.
There are absolutely some very good Protoss players out there. This is interesting. This is a Nexus Burst, is it? No, but it is going to be... Okay, that was very confusing. You didn't Chrono Boost those right away. Oh, he is going for soccer.
Nice.
That is annoying, but not necessarily the biggest of deals. We're gonna pull our queens to the front. I wonder if this is gonna be like a stalker harass squad.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, it will be. Lane speed is gonna complete in a moment. I don't know what he's thinking. Oh.
A new queen has emerged. It can't do that.
Is this gonna be a blink all in?
Our army be not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice.
Is that worth it for this? Honestly, probably not, but we did it.
Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy.
It's 66
It
drones.
can't do that. Yeah, you need your forces are unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping. It can't do. Your forces are under attack. Not enough. We hooked this out. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh, High Templar in the wall.
Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. You need a geyser thingy to do it here.
Okay, we finally have breached the mineral line. Cool, cool, cool.
And they're out of here.
We're definitely saving a little bit more for mutas than we should have been. Although, to be fair, we could have bought 11 meters right now. Our injects got unsynced up, which is a big problem. But opponent unable to handle the heat. You basically have to camp on 2 base first toss in TVP. I do think that there's a lot of things that make TVP very difficult for Terran right now. But at least in TVP, like, Blink Stalkers can be, well, do you need to play Blink at the top level? You need to play Blink Stalkers very well to be able to play the matchup well. I feel like in TVP, at least for a while, it feels like the skill expression rises in a similar way in terms of what's a requirement. But I do think that Storm makes it very difficult. Like the easy accessibility of Storm makes things very, very difficult. Yeah, I would say it goes to a requirement in TVP. All the ZVP today.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now!
Alright, we're gonna do...
Not enough minerals.
Similar thing to what we did before.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, he spots us. Well, this is kind of funny because we're oh,
Unacceptable command.
wait, is he going Nexus first?
Not enough minerals. A Vespene geyser is required for placement.
Oh, we were not meant to build another drone there. It's meant to be the
Minerals,
pool
now! Get them!
for that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Hey! They're attacking our base! We must place that on creep. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! It can't do that. Not enough minerals.
Okay, is Canada a good response to this? Maybe? I think he's gasless, which is actually really great for him.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
I actually think with only one cannon being able to be built,
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. A new queen has emerged.
you have an overlord popping soon, right? I think we actually have to expand behind this. Ooh, this does hit the forge. It's pretty nice.
Not enough minerals.
Can we get that pylon? Yes. Yes, we can.
Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
He used energy recharge. We got to remember that.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, it
And
worked.
they're out of here.
It worked. Oh man, he made so many probes. 32 probes. If he doesn't have an Artosis pylon there, I think he's got us. I think using energy recharge might have actually been what lost him the game, maybe. Got a lot of Chrono Boost energy. Doesn't have a gateway either. Oh man, if he targets down the... Okay, so he didn't recognize what my game plan was. If he targets down this spine, right here, the one that's super low on HP, I think he wins the game. Because I can't kill the pylon. Could I have actually just... No, I couldn't have fought just straight up here. Oh man, that was sick. I should have tried to kill this cannon before. But I mean, this was already good. And obviously the queen soaking a lot of damage is great too. And then at this point, even with the Oracle out, so this was bad. I could have killed these cannons and torn down the wall a lot faster. But yeah, at this point, if he has energy recharge, he might still be able to hold here. Also, actually, he might still be able to hold anyways. Not building another Oracle is... Oh, that's brutal. Because if he's building another Oracle right now, there's a very good chance he can hold. Battery or energy recharge is still 30 seconds away from cooldown, but he can build a gateway back here. I think a gateway will fit here. Even if it doesn't, you can I'm pretty sure it would. Pretty sure it would. Gateway here, or at any rate, more buildings to re-wall. This is a tight wall between this mineral patch. If he holds here, and then a gateway here, and he's actually fine, I think. But he just freezes. He doesn't do anything right here. Gateway comes down. But he doesn't get the one on the bottom. He take command. Yeah. That's too bad.
You seek guidance?
He actually had done the majority of the difficult stuff. Can't believe that worked. Never seen it done quite that way. Yeah. I can't believe it worked either, honestly. Feeling pretty good about myself right now. I bet you feel real good about yourself right now, don't you? Me? Yes. Yes. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads on Twitch, but we'll get into another game. Ooh, this will be tough. 5.3 Terran.
Minerals, good luck and have fun.
Not really anything you can do to cheese a Terran per se. Singapore. Wow.
Not enough minerals.
Another Singapore server.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
God, the ping is like molasses.
Minerals, now! Get them!
God, even with the shift click spamming
Not
that
enough minerals.
and holding down the hatchery button, it still doesn't come down
Minerals,
particularly
now!
fast.
Get them!
Thanks to the ping. The funny thing is, it's accepting commands that I've already sent out. SCV getting sent across the map. God, the fact that there's a visual, like a distinctly visible difference between when I tell something to be done and when it gets done is kind of wild.
Our drones are in need of a hero. It can't do that.
I mean, I'll just tap out if I can't get the third hatch down. There's no point in playing this out.
You made another queen. Nice. Unacceptable
GG.
command.
Yeah, there's absolutely no point in playing this out with 200 and whatever. What's the ping? It dropped to 0. It was close to 300 there. Yeah, there's just 0 point. I don't want to play with that much of a disadvantage when I already have an insane disadvantage. It's just, yeah, it's a waste of time for all involved, and it's just gonna be frustrating. That is what we call protecting the mental health. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, ooh. Ah. This is the player that we got with the magnet earlier.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun.
By
and,
accident.
Beat him, probably.
Legitimately
Minerals,
wasn't even
now!
trying to.
Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
Oh. Yeah, that was one of the funniest things when Cyril invokes the magnet.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Where did the probe go? Oh, he doesn't cannon rush, does he? Would make sense for him to send the probe home already. He might just be, he went to the third. Okay, no, like, proxy of any kind.
Insufficient resources.
Warp gate starts up. Does it continue?
Not enough minerals. Hey, Drew! Minerals, now! Get them! We must place that on creep.
Once again, this
Not
guy
enough
does
minerals.
really like to do
Minerals, now.
two-base
Get them!
push.
We need more skyle. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made an hey! They're attacking our base. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, recall.
Not enough energy. A new queen has
Generally,
emerged.
when this guy plays,
It can't do that.
he does builds that would traditionally be weak, or not as strong at least, against roach speed. Ah. Two-base carrier.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Unacceptable command. Not enough, and our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
How many carriers did he make?
Nice. A creep tumor is under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! It can't do that. Not enough energy. Base is under attack.
Oh, the queens, they made the difference. Oh, baby.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, with the killing blow. With its dying breath, I should say.
The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command.
Oh.
Mineral field depleted.
It was another magnet, guys. We did it to him again.
Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
We can't keep getting away with it.
We hulked this out. Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Okay.
Not enough
That
minerals.
was officially an overcommitment.
Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Unacceptable command. Mutation complete. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Okay, we're gonna go again with +2 carapace, I think.
We must place that on free. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Evolution complete.
Yeah, 2-1.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, we're gonna make...
Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Stuff got better. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. A creep tumor is under attack. Unacceptable command. We are at max. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack.
Nice.
The minerals. Hey, your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh,
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero.
well, that's a little bit annoying.
You're max, buddy. Mutation
But I think
complete.
it's much worse for him than it is for me, actually.
We hulked this out! Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We are
Is
at
that worth it
maximum
to build
supply.
just a bunch of overlords that we don't actually need, really? I've got to make sure I don't just leave these unburrowed like this.
Your forces are under attack.
Like this.
You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Well, I don't really know how to play this super
Oh
well.
my gosh,
Forces
they're
are under
attacking our
attack.
creep tumors. Base is under attack. Mutation complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field depleted. The Vespene geyser exhausted. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Wait, what?
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our army be scrapped. We hulked this out. A creature is under attack. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Our army be scrapped. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Vespene geyser
I don't know what's
exhausted.
happening right now.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete.
We're doing our darndest, though.
We hulked this out. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. We are. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army the minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
There's so much to do in the late game. Holy crap.
Your forces are under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Vespene geyser exhaust. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Wait, what the hell?
Mineral field depleted.
God, I got so many drones not mining right now. How long have those been there, actually?
Our army be scrapping. Minerals now! Get them! Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals.
Oh, we're trying so hard.
army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Our drones are under attack.
No. PBZ is worse.
Our
PBZ
army
is
be
far
scrapping.
worse.
The minerals have up and gone.
Just abusing Zealot run-bys is all you need to do, I think. Okay, that's pretty good for us.
Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Minerals now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
I'm really impressed. This is probably the best late game I've ever played. Quite proud of myself, honestly.
Engaging.
Your forces are under attack.
Yours to...
Our army be scrapping. shield depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
God, this game is so hard.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creatures. There's no more gas with this one. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, he killed the...
Our army be scrapping.
Well, I think ZVP is the most imbalanced it's ever been. That's too bad. We were really close. We fought super, super hard. I'm proud of us. I'm very proud. I have played him really hard, but yeah, ZVP is... It's tough. Maybe not really hard. I did outplay him though, for sure. Most imbalanced in favor of Protoss that it's ever been. Yeah, no. If you go back to like Wings of Liberty, there have been times where it's been really in favor of Zerg, but I don't know that it's ever been disfavored. Oh. God, Zell run-bys are so strong. I can't... What happened here on the right side? I had a bunch of static defense, and it all died. God, it is so hard to trade efficiently against Protoss. It is so hard. Ooh. If we had Hydra Lunge here, we could have actually wiped him out so hard. Oh, this is really unfortunate, because I kept meaning to build it, but I kept forgetting. Oh, there's so much to keep track of in the late game. Jesus. Yeah, I'm very confused. How many Zealots did he send in on this right side? Did I just reposition the spines at the worst possible time? Like, is that what it was? That might actually just be what it was. Because I was quite sure that I was fine on this right side. He didn't even use a War Prism, which is the wild part. When did I finally reposition these spines? Oh my god, it's literally as he comes in. The Immortal actually just ripped the spines apart. Oh. Spine crawlers do suck though. Compared to like cannons, they are so bad. Oh. God, late game is so brutal. It's really hard to control this. This is without infestors. No War Prism, but you didn't Nidus either? Yeah, but the Nidus Worm costs gas. Nidus Worm costs gas, War Prism costs only minerals. Not saying that it's not a useful tool. Cyril uses it to great effect. But I need to put the other puzzle pieces together before I can add more advanced ones. I mean, like, if I, like, send a lurker up here at some point, that's going to be really good. If I send a lurker over here at some point, that's going to be really good. If I have better creep spread, there's a lot of things that I can do. What I'm saying is the amount that I need to do is way, like, it's not a balanced input requirement. Oh, man. SC2 is hard? Yes, but what I'm saying is Zerg versus Protoss is much harder to play than Protoss versus... There is obviously a lot that can be done for Protoss, but there's just so much more that you need to do. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Like, I'm, to do, like, a Nidus Worm, I'm adding in, like, the 7th thing I need to do. For him to add a War Prism, that's him adding, like, the 2nd or 3rd. You know? Because look at his hotkey setup. He's got one army hotkey, and then the run-by hotkey. This right now doesn't include my extra hotkey that I use. And this isn't me with adding Infestors or Nidus Worm or separating Vipers into their own hotkey away from the Corruptors so that it's easier to consume with them. Like, I legitimately might need 5 hotkeys just for army. Depends if you want to add in Ling run-bys, but it's very, very, very difficult. Like, ridiculously difficult. Oh. I found Nidus is important to force to force Protoss to start spending APM cycles. Yeah, I don't think the APM cycles, like, it's very dependent. It's very dependent. That's the other thing. Vipers are important to abduct. They are. Vipers are important to abduct. Sometimes you need infestors to be able to lock down the army so that you can abduct. You need to be able to reposition your lurkers to answer their army movement. You need to be able to have your main army set up. Like, it's just a very difficult set of tasks. Really, and like, it's super telling that everything is on one hotkey. And he controlled the army well, is the thing. Like, it wasn't bad control. But you don't need to have anything separate. You don't need more than one hotkey. I think we can all just collectively state that ZVP, or that TOS is out of control right now? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think pretending otherwise is doing a lot more harm than good. Used to be 4.7 and then now you're 4.3 this patch? Yeah. That's how it'd be. Oh. Oh well. We put up, once again, a very good fight. A very, very good fight. Legitimately something I'm proud of. Like, once again, if the balance were fair, I think I would have won that game. Jason went from 5-2 to 4-1. Go to non-APA and check the win rates. You're trying to tell me that the win rates of what? Of ladder or of pro play? PVZ ladder. Okay. So did you watch that game? I'm guessing you didn't watch that game. Or I'm guessing you haven't been watching StarCraft. Or paying attention in any way. Because I really don't care what the win rates are. If one player has to play 30% better than another to win 50%. Like win rates legitimately don't matter. They're 55% at your level preserved, by the way, on EU. I don't think then many games are going to the late game. It's entirely possible that the European players are much better at killing in the mid game. Yeah, I legitimately don't know Pathosum. Okay, let's Are you guys saying that if Cyril played Protoss, the balance would be different? I would hope so, because they buffed Protoss significantly to make players competitive against him. The thing is, when you can play as well as Cyril, the matchup looks fine. When you can do the 7 or 8 different things required when you can juggle 7 or 8 different plates, 7 or 8 different balls at once, you can absolutely make the race look not just passable, but strong. That doesn't mean that the game is balanced or fair. Because who is a better juggler? The person who can juggle 7 or 8 things at once, or the person who can juggle 3? You wouldn't score those people the same. You just wouldn't. We're talking about design and requirement of skill expression. I think that one would be too strong, Churro Slayer. I think that would be I think that would probably be too strong. But at the same time, there's so many good quality of life things for the other races. You can think that Pathosum, but if you think that the balance is somehow good for Zerg and ZVP, to be frank, you're an idiot. An idiot. And you should legitimately be ashamed. Like, that is just, it's just foolish. Incredibly foolish. There's always going to be frustrations for all players. It's a highly difficult game, but pretending that ZVP and pretending specifically that Protoss in general has not been buffed absolutely to the moon it's ridiculous. It's a totally ridiculous statement. Yeah, I don't know about the cyclone bug is a super weird one. The cyclone bug is a super weird one. Because that, yeah, that is like really, that should have been fixed a long time ago. I mean, the Cyclone is massively stronger versus Zerg specifically. It is way stronger. Maybe Toss is favored in late game. It's not that Toss is favored in late game. Toss is heavily favored in late game. Witcher 3 doesn't have balance issues, just saying. That's true. That's true. It's the problem with the Cyclone is a very different one than PvZ. Although kind of at its core they're somewhat similar, which is that the effort required to counter it is very, it doesn't match up with the effort required to utilize it. That's not exactly true to Big Mac though, because you can still absolutely, like, that's always been a bad argument. You can absolutely be affected by balance even if you can play better. You are absolutely still affected by balance at every level. At every level. And like, there are certain things that at uber low levels are way stronger. Like, for example, like lurkers are really strong at low levels. And even at mid levels, they can be pretty insane. Honestly, I think fixing the bug is it's very disappointing that it wasn't fixed before EWC, because it did impact standings. Like, I'm I'd be willing to go out on a limb and say I'm 99% sure Lambo would have finished ahead of Hero Marine if the Cyclone bug had been fixed. Now, you can also make the argument that if the Cyclone bug had been fixed when it should have, Hero Marine wouldn't have played Battle Mech, and maybe he would have beaten Lambo with Bio play, Bio into Ghost. But we didn't get to see that. We got to see a unit that had an unintended bug affect the outcome of the biggest tournament of the year in a serious and I would say tarnishing way. I would say in a way that does somewhat tarnish how things turned out. And obviously there's the indirect impact of the Cyclone change, which is that in the series between Maru and Raynor, Maru played Mech 4 times, and Raynor put a massive amount of his practice into countering Mech, into dealing with Mech, and he went 2-2, and then Maru played an 8 racks bio push with an insanely greedy opening and just walked right through Maru in game 5. And Raynor, it was a great strategic play from Maru. Honestly, very, very good. But that build that he did in game 5 in their series massively impacted that was massively impacted by the fact that Raynor had to be so much more wary of Battle Mech and had to fight against it. That's I would say the biggest issue. The thing is, it's the way that the Cyclone bug has affected Battle Mech is very significant. Like the lock-on coming back off cooldown to prevent lings at the front of an army from surrounding it's big. It's made a big impact. Obviously, we're, Witcher 3 has no cyclones. I like that. Yeah, I should probably call it a day, honestly. That was a good game from us, and I'm happy about it. And our opponent did play well. And maybe they even deserve to win more. Maybe. But there's no doubt that it's just brutal trying to make all the moving parts work in late game PvZ. DVP. Oh, okay. So we got Jugger J, we got Special. Jugger J is playing Zerg. Honestly, the thing is, I don't know what the great answer is, because I am going into this EWC, I was very happy that Protoss felt like it could compete. But the fact is, like, the best player won the tournament. In the form of Cyril. But we actually don't know if Clem might have been playing better because TVP was turbo busted. And Classic walked through Clem. Like he wasn't there. Like he was a wisp of smoke. Oh. Ultimately, yeah, I think a lot of people are frustrated with the balance, which it just kind of sucks when everyone is having a bad time. Anyways, that is enough balance discussion / whining. How do you judge good balance? It's tricky. It's tricky. No. It's not because Clem dominated the pass in Classic 1 that we assume PvT is broken. No, it's because of how PvT is right now. This is the anti-Protoss stream? No, it's not at all, actually. It's the pro-fair balance stream. If you think that's anti-Protoss, then that one's on you. No, this is, yeah. Honestly, I think SE2 is just, it's just tough to balance, realistically. Do you think there's anti-Protoss? Do you think that's anti-Protoss? Being pro best player winning? I think the best players in the world don't play Protoss, unfortunately. Like the best of the best. I think we'd have to see Max Packs show the skill that we've seen. I do think Classic really stepped it up going into EWC. But we don't know how much of his success exactly is related to being able to warp in. Like, the big problem with TVP right now, the big problem with PvT, is that you can warp in a High Templar, energy recharge it, have 2 storms available, and that basically means you can safely get about 5 or 6 even storms by like the 8-minute mark, 7.5 to 8-minute mark. Like it is very strong. So it wasn't just overpowered Protoss that means you beat Clem. Obviously, you have to be extremely good, otherwise literally everyone can play Protoss. But we are, as Bomi said in the chat before, we're talking about a game that is very much on the margins, right on the margins. So if something causes a player to be 3% better than their skill, that's a huge deal. Think about it in terms of 1 to 100. In terms of a 50-50 split. If a player is 48% to 52%, a player that's 52% wins, you know? If we're talking yes, no, first past the post, absolute values. But then you add 3% to one player and subtract it from the other, all of a sudden it's now 51-49. Does that mean that it's super unfair in terms of the change? No, it's a very nominal difference. But that 3% has now changed the outcome of who would win. And that's, to me, that's a problem. Now, I don't know if it's 3%. I don't know if it's 5%. I don't know if it's 0.16%. I have no idea. We can't know exactly what the numbers are. But I can tell you that energy recharge comboed with High Templar in its current form is too strong for Protoss. That's it. And we have an ad coming up. I'm just going to cut the stream before then. That's going to be it for me. We're going to raid up, because I could talk about this forever. I don't want to get wrapped up here forever. We're going to raid up Jugger J. Storm in PvT and Mothership in PvZ main issues. Oversimplifying a lot. Probably, yeah. Yeah, let's raid up Jugger J. Alright, bye-bye. Stay safe, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.